So I have to do the story. Feels like game audio is really quiet. I don't know how it is for you guys, but it feels like it's really, really quiet. Okay, yeah. So I turned it down slightly. Email? What did we get? What is modulus? Hey, we got a multi. What is module essence for? This is where Bread comes into the stream and tells me what module essence does. Any basic, okay. But like, am I not far enough to figure out what that is? It's for matrix modules. So like modules are equipment. Yo, what's going on, Gregory? How are you? Alright, so we're just gonna slam on summon because that's pretty much what you do in this game. Because there's nothing else. Hey, we got a 5-star at the start of the stream. How good is that? Let's see what we get. Should I though? You're over here. Okay, so you're on YouTube, not on Twitch. Okay. I was like expecting you to show up on Twitch, and it didn't happen. Trying not to burn out of Etheria already. I kind of already am burned out of it, if I'm real. Oh, who this? Oh, we got another Hoyan. Alright. I guess we slam again, because, like, what else is there to do in this game? The game's just gonna keep giving me a bunch of free stuff, so, like, we just always... If it's available, we slam. That's the way. You just slam. You slam, okay. Well, that was actually a pretty insane multi. Alright, so we got a dupe of her. Oh, yeah, we actually hit our first max limit break person. This guy is actually insane. This cracker guy. I feel like I should be building him. Same with this character. I feel like this character is also insane. Although, Brad, you're way ahead of me, so you probably have a better idea than I do of like what's going on in this game. I'm trying not to like learn everything there is to know about the game because like we only had the game for like another 4 days. And I've kind of like made up my mind a little bit on how I feel about the game overall. Hey, what's going on, Zamash? How are you? My opinion of the game so far is that it is fine, but there is a lot of stuff in the game that needs work. Like a lot of stuff that needs work. I think if this game is going to have a shot of overtaking E7. Currently at the moment, I'm trying to get enough XP to max this character out. Alright, so I'm going to just run. Yeah, after I finish 8-2. Isn't that what we're on right now? Yeah, 8-2. So we should not run XP. We should actually hold on to our XP and just clear the main story. Because clearing main story will actually open up something that's more beneficial to us. It's a level 50 cat. Yeah, game is definitely super grindy. Also, like, the story in the game is, the more I think about it, the more infuriating it gets. If that makes sense. Like, the more I think about the game's story, its setting, and then the character designs and how they relate to what the world building is, the more the game makes me angry. Because I'm like, nothing in this game makes sense. Like, it does not feel like this is like one cohesive world. I feel like it's just a bunch of random character designs slapped together in one game. Like, Gray looks like she belongs here. Yeah, Gray looks like he belongs in this world, as does Maggie here. But a lot of other characters, like Lilith, does not look like she belongs here. Also, this area that we're in, this zone, Laybaz Technologies, does not feel like it belongs in this world. HSR vibe? No, because the thing is, like, HSR makes sense because it's set up, it did the legwork to make you believe that you're part of the Astral Express. And the Astral Express can travel across the cosmos to visit fantastical places. Right? Like, when I look at, like, just the level design in the game, it's just the most bare bones thing possible. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, it's the story, right? The story's not meant to have, like, this ridiculous... But, like, there's no real life, I feel like, in any of these zones. Hey, what's going on, Oricon? Like, the more you play it and the more you, like, put a critical eye to it, the more it starts to feel like it's just Tower of Fantasy. At what age can I call you an old man? Never. I don't know why you're so obsessed with trying to call me an old man. Not from story, but you'll see. I'm curious, like, what characters you're playing right now, Brad. Is it supposed to be digital space? Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be the Matrix. It's my joy in life to call me old? Why? I don't know why. What did I do to deserve this? Any updates on Chaos Zero Nightmare? They've been radio silent since the delay. I wish I knew. All you could get out of it is in the official Discord. There's nothing else like that I could say, Oricon. Also, this story. It's like, you don't understand. Like, her brother volunteered for this experiment. And, like, it's supposed to do things, like, I don't know, but, like, her sister doesn't want her to go through with it, and, like, it's like an evil I don't know. Yeah, it's fine, we're all together, yeah. Let's go on, Professor. I don't know. I'm always cautious about my gacha games when, look, as much as we celebrate the booba waifus here, right? I'm always pretty cautious about a game when they are basically gonna go, here's a bunch of banners with, like, you know, super busty girls, like, in a row, because, like, that's what we're gonna be getting tomorrow as, like, an unveiling, and I'm just like, the reason why I'm, like, hesitant about it is because that's usually the sign where I need money, what will people spend on? It's like, not a sign of, like, here's good. Like, when a game is struggling, if they just start releasing characters that are just, you know, girls with you know, boobs the size of her head with very little clothing, it's a pretty good indicator that they got nothing and they know that this is an easy way for people to open the wallet. Yeah, exactly. Revenue's down. That's my whole point. Is it's like, it's not good because it's not, it's a sign, it's literally admitting I got nothing. It's like a bluff. That's the best way I can put it. When a gacha game has to release girls with like huge chests back to back, it's basically implying I don't have anything. Please just don't notice that I don't have anything. Be distracted by the giant titties in front of you. I mean, this is why I used to joke for a very long time that New Moon Luna, or ML Luna, right before we got her, was the in case of emergency break glass, because no matter what the state of the game is, it would literally be their best month in ages. And I was right, by the way. New Moon Luna made about 10 million USD on global. We have not had that level, right? We have not had that level of revenue in a long time in E7. The last time we had 8 million in revenue plus in E7 was in 2020. So it broke like a 4-year record. You've come from the land of imaginary numbers to check out your world. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. So like, watch. I'm in stealth, and it's like sometimes it just doesn't work. Like the ambush does not work. It's a percent chance based on your cover. Also, I don't have it here, but like, there's some of the animations are really rough in the overworld, and like I get it. It's a beta. It could get fixed. Yeah, see? It was like checking. It's like, does that ambush succeed? Right? If I just mash F on my keyboard in stealth, like it's like the game is like struggling to determine, does it succeed? See? That one did not. There's no chance to stealth use your genuine vision? What does that even mean? You threw your team in Twitch? Let me see. What is your team? That third character that you play, the one that I have the ML version of, that character is broken. The 4-star? Genshin Vision? Oh. I guess. I wish there was like a gap that I could like run over so I could show you guys. Like, I didn't realize it until yesterday, like how bad the animation is for like hopping over something in this game. We were just like going like, man. Okay, there's a thing there. I was like, why can't I not go up this? Okay. All right, what's the oh, is it this? The scanner can tell me if I can or can't ambush it. Like, so just certain ones I just can't skip. They're just like what's the point of that? What's the point of having an ambush system if you can't like, if it's just like, oh yeah, arbitrary ones can't be ambushed. Here. See this guy, right? We can ambush him. But that guy we can't ambush. Okay. How have my opinions been so far on the CBT? Average. I am whelmed by this game. I was talking to Light the other day for a couple minutes, and he was like, I think this game is a banger, and I was like, do you really think so? Because, like, I think this game is just average. I get, like, major Tower of Fantasy vibes the longer I play this game. I think this game will be pretty good for, like, a month or two after release, and then we will all collectively move on from it. I know that sounds pretty harsh, but the game, I think that it depends, right? So if this game came out tomorrow in this state, I think we would be like, yeah, we give it a month. We play it for a month until E7 gets back on his feet. Or you know, one of these other games come out, like Azure Premilia or whatever. Or like Enfield, right? Arknight's Enfield. We wait till one of those come out. And this is like the great time waster until then. But for it to be like a truly like great game, I think this game needs like another year in the oven. From what I have seen, and again, like people like Bread who are in the chat, they have played more of this game than I have. I have not gotten to World Arena yet. I have not gotten to that far into the game yet. But from what I've seen thus far, right, from other players that play the game. All right, so if I go like this, okay, that guy's ambushable. And that guy is ambushable. Right, so we'll see like how they feel about it, but from what I have seen, the balance of PvP is just not there. It's a lot of control and a lot of tank down. There's not much in the way of aggro. There's not much in the way of cleave. Right? You don't have your playstyle choices are limited. See, this guy can't be ambushed. We have to fight this guy. You know why? Because he's guarding summons. I don't like the UI. It looks cheap. So I'll talk more about that. Like, I mean, I guess I'll just talk about it on stream, right? Because, like, I'm going to talk about it in a review. I'm going to do, like, a wrap-up of everything, how my thoughts on everything on this game. But a lot of this game's elements are just lifted from other games you've already played. Yeah, everyone's thirsty for a new PvP E7 style game. Correct. Because the Summoner's War formula is good. The problem is, Summoner's War, right? Good formula. Doesn't look that pretty. E7 looks pretty, but it completely botched the formula. So everybody is looking for the Summoner's War formula with the E7 graphics and presentation. Like, there's a perfect game to be had here. Everyone knows it. They just can't find it right now. Supports are broken. That's it. Well, yeah, the supports are broken in this game. Because shells are broken. Do you think they're trying to be gay or fill a so much space? They want it to be our main type of game, but like, I don't think it has that potential. Like, the game is just like inherently busted, right? Like, I'm trying to find it. Do I have it on one of the characters? Like, so like the artifacts, right? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. There's like these shells, right, that you can wear. One of them, do I have it unlocked yet? Here, let's. Okay, I can't do it yet, but there is a shell you can get where it basically gives you like a Laya S2 at the start of each of your turns. And and every character, you can farm enough of them that everybody can have them. So like, inherently, every character in the roster would have a 4-turn ultimate and maybe like a 2-turn cooldown S2. But like, if you put everybody on that shell, they just have a 3-turn cooldown ultimate and like a 1-turn S2. And it's just like, that's so broken. Because like, characters like with revives or like busted support abilities are just spamming them. Yeah. Like, the PvP balance is just like, from what I have seen and from what I've talked to people about, it just seems like it's a catastrophe. And that says a lot because, like, you know, me and my community, we come from Epic 7 where currently the game is a broken mess. So if I'm telling you that I think it's more broken than E7, that's rough. What do you think of the animation graphics in this game? Rate it 1 out of 10. Like a 5. I think the graphics of this game are serviceable, but nothing here blows me away. Like, the graphics are just good enough where I won't be like, oh, these graphics are bad. Like, And that's how I feel about this game. Like we've been playing it for almost a week now. Like the last time I streamed this game was 5 days ago, right? We've been playing it for about a week now, right? And that's how I feel about it. I'm like, okay, the more I play the game, I play the game and I'm like, it's fine. But there's nothing here that makes me go like, I'm like, when I played Genshin for the very first time, right? I literally lived on Genshin for like a week straight, dude. I literally 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day. Like I binged the hell out of Genshin. I thought it was like an incredible game. HSR, right? When HSR came out, Smilegate flew me to LA to go to their HQ for a meeting with Divine and Valky, right? The entire time I was there at Smilegate HQ, right? We were talking about how great HSR was and how we were playing it on our phones. like it was like that level of like when E7 came out, right? As a game, E7 released with 200 story chapters, 80 abyss floors, arena, like 30 hunt levels, a bunch of spirit altars, right? And a bunch of side stories too that you could go through. I think for like the first like 4 to 5 months Epic 7 came out, I was playing it like heavy, like 8+ hours a day. And there was always something to do. I was blown away with how good E7 was at launch. Like Genazad, you know, he said something like a long time ago, and it really stuck with me because it's true, is E7 has the best honeymoon period of any gacha game that I've ever played, right? And that's the thing, like the games should have a good honeymoon period with it, right? Like Puzzle and Dragons was my first gacha game. I literally played Puzzle and Dragons. Like I was so excited to play that game for like the first 2 years. It always felt like there was something to do. I'm in a CBT and I know it's an unfinished game, right? It's not completely finished. But by the end of night 2, I realized there was nothing to do. I don't know if that makes sense, but by the end of night 2, there was nothing to do. I'd hit the point where the game was literally just farm, hunt, and pray you get good gear so you could go. You could go to the next thing. Game does not do a good, like, game does not hold your hand. Like, Epic 7 already is a bad game at holding your hand. One of Epic 7's biggest weaknesses is it does not hold your hand long enough. And so, you know, you have players, like new players, right, who get lost. A lot of the reason why people leave Epic 7, and honestly, if I'm like being honest, I think a big reason why people like watching me and Tristan is because E7 does such a bad job at explaining to you basics that people like us have to do it. Right? Like we have gone through the hassle of trying to figure out what the hell am I supposed to do in this game. And then we teach it to you. So we're basically doing the legwork that the devs didn't want to do. Right? And this game does even less of that than E7. Like, if I didn't already know how to play E7, I'd be super lost in this game, dude. I would be like, what the hell am I playing? Oh, yeah, Slack. I agree with you. E7, when E7 came out, right? Our Gacha Gaming, right, on Reddit, hailed E7 as the future. Like, it was the future. Right? The future is now. Right? Everything is going to change. This game will change everything. And the thing is, it was never capitalized on. And, like, if you play E7 today, you probably feel that way. Big thing happens. Hype is generated. It is not capitalized on. Why are we not making a game yet, Sue? Money. That's it. Money and good artists. I'm at the point now where I'll be real with you. I think character designs are a huge deal in gacha. Gacha is not some like small time thing anymore. You can't just phone it in 2025. Hoyo, Shift Up, Kuro, Yostar, they have all proven that you can't just like this used to be a niche space is not niche anymore. You need to step it up. Yeah, I didn't play Summer's War, right? Curse. So when I first started E7, I was dog. I was terrible, bro. I had to have my friend set me aside and be like, homie, I looked at your account. Why are you playing flat defense boots on all of your tanks? And I was like, well, they need defense. And he's like, yeah, but you should be playing defense percentage or like speed. And I'm like, you don't need speed. And he's like, what do you mean? Speed is everything in this game. And then he had to teach me it. And I was like, well, why didn't the game tell me how important speed was? Right? The game did not teach me that only boots can have speed. Main stat. Yeah, what Classy said. Yeah, gacha games are now a big money investment. Unless you're going to make like a puzzle game. Like if you make a game like Puzzle and Dragons, I don't think you need a huge budget or like crazy good character designs. If the core gameplay loop is good and you just have gacha elements to it, I think that's fine too. But if you're trying to make like a waifu collector in 2025, bro, we got a million of those. You gotta come out the gate with like insane polish, crazy good character designs, something. Didn't they tell you ER is the most important stat in the game? No, E7 does not do a good job of telling you any of that. Thanks, Maggie. Thanks, Chuckering. What's their true agenda? So now we're out back in the Matrix. We're no longer in the real world. I will say they did a good job picking up good they got really good VA talent. Biker Para, yeah. Oh, I like how the stream elements is like doing the thing again. Give me a second. Let me get rid of that. And be gone. Yeah, it's probably Biker Para. You're probably 100% right. It's Biker Para. I think it's a better system than E7. Right. Okay. The best things about this game, about Restart, are essentially its quality of life features. Right? Its quality of life features over E7 are incredibly good. Like, I think if there's anything to take away from this, right? From this game, it's that it has incredible quality of life features and E7 could learn a thing. The counter side just announced a Damachi collab. When we getting ours? Who are the characters? Is it going to be Belle and Ice? Freya? I'm curious. Like, dude, tell me who they are. I actually think Don Machi fits incredibly well with E7. Even though I'm not a big fan of Don Machi, I do think it fits insanely well with E7. I don't know how many of you guys played Memoria Freeze, which was the Don Machi gacha game before it closed down that was run by Crunchyroll. Like, mismanaged game for sure. Core gameplay loop was pretty good. It felt like E7. Let me see what ATK set. Oh no! Oh no, chat! They have my girl! Oh, get rid of that. Hold on, we didn't kill that. You didn't see that. Let's delete that. We don't need to do that anymore. We are that's over, but there you go. We got my girl Ryu Lion. I love Ryu Lion. She's the best. And but yeah. Hey, yep, Etheria restart. That is exactly what this game is, Suchi. Her VA is probably the best one in the game. Hestia doesn't fight. ATK, I don't know how much you've watched of Don Machi, but the more, if you're a Hestia fan, right, Don Machi will disappoint you as a show. Because basically, at its core, Don Machi is watching Hestia get NTR'd. Yeah. Yeah. You've watched Zero of Don Machi? Yeah. You probably just know her as the short girl with the big chest, but that's about it. I don't think Hestia is a bad character in Don Machi, but like it's very clear from the start that the author does not in any way want Hestia and Belle to be a pairing. As much as Hestia wants it, like that's it. If you're a Hestia fan, you should just accept it. Like I haven't watched Don Machi since season 2, right? And it's in like season 5. But it's pretty clear the longer you watch it, there is no world where this man ends up with Hestia. Like, he is never coming around to Hestia. Hestia will always just be like his mom that, like, helped him out. Right? This man is always going to end up being with either, like, Ice or like, Freya, if anything. How am I liking Etheria? I think it's fine. Right? I would not say it is good. I would not say it is bad. I mean, one day I will sit down when I have more time and I will just binge all of Don Machi that I haven't. The last thing I watched from Don Machi was where he basically Belle basically gets the Fox girl to join their house, their Hestia Familia. And I was like, you know what? I've had enough with this. Like, he has added to his harem, right? He added a Fox girl to his harem. Cool. Whatever. That was it. Like, he saved her from so she didn't have to be essentially a mistress of the night. So she didn't have to sleep with random men. I don't know what I can and can't say on YouTube. But that is essentially, like, what he saved her from. He saved her from that fate. And that was, like, where I was like, okay, yeah, good on you, man. Heart of Gold MC. Roz-looking mofo. Latest season of Don Machi was good? Okay, maybe we do. Yo, after 27, damn, bro. We got enough to summon again? Is it summon time? You know what? It's always summon time. Is this a good use of my jewels? Hell no. Do I care? Nope. Hey, we got another copy of my girl. Let's go. This character's design is so good. This is one of the few character designs in the game I think is amazing. Is this one? I like that she's got the peacock on the dress. Or like the lab coat. That's one of the few ones where I'm like, yeah, this is good. Alright. Now that we now that we beat the story, we do these. We need more XP. Gems are for spamming stamina? You might be right. If you're trying to push it, you got it. If gems are for refreshing stamina, then whatever, dude. Like, I'll be. If the optimal use of gems is to refresh stamina, I don't think that's a game I want to play. I don't actually feel that way, Gregory. I think calling the art design in this game great is a stretch. Is this game popular or will it be a side game? Siobi, I don't know yet. I am of the opinion that this game wants to be a main game, will be a side game, or be just not a game at all. I now feel kind of being a little bit negative on it. That's why I'm still playing it, because I'm trying to figure out, does it get better? Like, once I hit World Arena, does it get better, right? Once I hit RTA, does the game get better? Yeah, the art design is rough. That's my whole thing. The whole thing is, like, at its core, right? You have to think about this. The game setting is essentially the Matrix, right? You are in a digital world. So I'm expecting art design along a Cyberpunk or like a Digimon. Regardless of what you think of the art direction, knowing that you are in a digital world and that the characters you're playing are essentially AI, right? I would expect cohesion amongst, like, what the characters look like. Like, Tiamat, the girl on the left that I'm playing, right? She looks like she belongs in a digital world. But, like, why am I fighting in a sewer? Right? Like, why is this, like, in a sewer that I'm fighting? Why is that third girl, Hoyan, that I'm using? Why does she look like she belongs as, like, she's like a God of War villain reject? Right? Like, if you look at the character designs, like, I'll go through the characters that are in the archive again in a second. But, like, when you really think about it, if the game is supposed to be a digital world or, like, a cyberpunk theme, why on earth are, like, half the character designs the way they are? Look at an MMO, everyone has varied avatars. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? There's a difference between an MMO and a gacha game, right? Or just any game in general. MMO, the most important thing for an MMO is for a player to feel attachment to their character, so you give them a ton of expression, customization, right? Cool items, because you want their avatar to feel cool and powerful so that they will keep playing, because you grow attached to your character. That is the core hook of the game, is to make your character cool and powerful, right? That is not the game, the goal for a game like this. Well, a goal for a game like this is to get you to, you know, roll for characters. Ah, okay. The premise of the story, these are their shows to represent. Yeah, but, like, I get it. But, like, again, there's no, like, cohesion. You're saying it's that the people that you're playing as, like the Animus, are all just like their customization of their avatar. But, like, it's so jarring, dude. Like, we started on like a, like, in a city, like a cyberpunk city with like the train and everything, but then we went to like a bar and then like an underground fight club and then like the sewers, and I'm just like, what the hell am I playing? Yeah, dude, that's literally all I got. Yeah. No, E7's current direction is not good either. I'm not going to sit here and tell you E7's current direction is good. Natalon High is a really, really terrible idea, I think. Right? I don't like Nadalon High at all, right? You might think it's a cool idea, but basically, all it's doing is being like, look at our underage characters. And that's like absolutely mortifying. It's like you didn't think this one all the way through. Right? It's a common problem that anime has, right? Not every anime needs to be high school character is main character, right? Like you don't need to do that. Oh, cool. Okay. We did it! Yay! Alright, let me see. I need to figure out how many of these I still need. Show me... What am I still missing? We can claim that. Okay, so I need... Dina, basically. I need 8, 9, Queen Ace, 2... So 2, 3, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 9, and any of the face cards basically is good. Wait, hold on. Let me look at that one more time. Which 2 was it? I need a blue 2, a red 3, any of the 9s, and then the face cards. Oh, that's right. It doesn't reset till tomorrow, so we can't do it just yet. Once you hit 25, your new Abyss guides when? You're saying that there's an Abyss for this once I hit level 25 that I need to do? Oh, no. Guess my issue is this game doesn't have any standout character designs like E7 had Luna or Challenger Dominion. If the game had a bad character designs, people won't roll. That is also kind of it. Right? That is also kind of it. Like I was saying, Archive, like, when you look at the Animus, right? Like, a lot of these character designs you have seen before. Right? That's kind of my problem. Like, there's like, this is probably their most original and design, honestly. And I know that says a lot because I don't actually think this one's like truly original, but this one stands out as pretty good. That one stands out as pretty good. I think this is a good design. It's like, we've seen this before, but I do think this is a good design. Gacha games are mostly derivative. I don't ever look at gacha games expect the original. That's true. But like, I can't tell you, like, you look at this character, I promise you, any gacha game you have played has this character in it. So this is just Mercedes. A lot of people play gacha because they want more of the same. That's probably true. I think this character is good also. Like in terms of gameplay and also its character design. It's one of the nicer looking models in the game. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, dude. The characters that Hoyo crafts are just so cool. Right? Like, Hoyo does such an amazing job at making you feel like you really, really, really want to play their games. Right? That's what and that's the thing. Can we synthesize this stuff? Okay. Veronica could steal. That sounds like diabolical, dude. Yeah, Veronica, like I said, seems very strong. Oh, okay, Doki Doki 4 times. The basic Ember area 1. Can't access that, I take it. Alright, so we have to beat this 4 times. So we might as well just do it now, right? Look at my sick 1-star rating because I don't have gear on my characters. Go me. Your main gripe with the game is the cursor? I don't even think the cursor is that bad. It could use some color. Like, I wish it was like, you know, a yellow or a red or a green so I could easily identify it, because like doing this amongst all the particle effects, I can't keep track of my cursor. Hey, RJ, thank you for the follow. Is this CBT going to reset? Yes, it will. They're looking for player feedback right now on PvP. If you're in my Discord, the Etheria restart section, right? Anuo posted a link where the developers are looking for feedback for PvP. Feel free to send that over to them. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, like amongst like the healer girl right here on the right. Right, when it's her turn, like any of your effects, if you just do this, like where I'm moving the cursor around rapidly. Like I don't even know, can you guys even see my cursor on the screen? No, I don't think you can. It doesn't show up. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can turn on the cursor. Yeah, there you go. Alright, you should be able to see my cursor now, right? I hope. I enabled it. Yeah, you can see my cursor, right? So if I do this, yeah. If I just do this, like with the cursor, right? Like during any of the particle effects, you can't see it. You can't follow the cursor. You literally can't find it. Like, right, if I park it like on this girl's hair, you're not finding it. Well, the cameras do it. But like there's so many like particle effects, especially this girl on the right. The mermaid. Any of her moves, you're not finding that. Every menu is pure blinding white, and that's because Suchi, every menu is just a Yostar menu. That's part of the problem. When I was talking to people on my Discord last night, I was like, look, there is good ideas in this game, but there's nothing in this game that doesn't feel like it was lifted from another game. Oh, baby. You can see it perfectly fine. Alright, well, Brad, you're just a super soldier. That's all there is to it, okay? I hope there's quick battling. I don't think there is. No, it's just all background battling. Everything can be background battle. Which one of you are we? I'm just gonna upgrade this, see what happens. Oh boy! Oh boy! that's the fastest level up of all time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace that. I don't care if it's less HP and crit damage. Give me the speed. I have to make sure that I have the... I have to get the other wellspring here. Yo, we got effect res. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, we'll just keep it as is. Wish I had better stuff here. Some of this. Flat HP is kind of bad. Yeah, this is pretty trash. Oh, welcome to another gear grinder, just like E7, right? This offers more wellspring, but less overall good stats for what we're trying to do. Not that worried about having like perfect stats. It's a beta. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like Brad. Would you upgrade any of these skills? I'm just curious, like what you would and would not upgrade on characters. Yeah, we can get defense. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure out what I should and what characters should I and should I not upgrade. Because I feel like I'm just going to get to a point where I'm going to just need to background battle everything I do. Right? To try to do everything. Because like you just feel like... Here's the thing, right? We're also in a CBT. And they're giving us an insane amount of resources. Right? I don't think you have enough... Like, if they didn't give us an astronomical amount of resources, I don't think you'd actually be able to complete anything. Because I feel like you're supposed to play World Arena at rank 25, which is what we are now, right? But here's the thing, like... I feel like I don't have anything even close to ready to play. I would invest in the ML5. This girl? Okay. Do you think I should skill up these? Let's get these. And we get the defense ones because there's no reason not to. Just S1? Why S1? Out of curiosity. Oh, it's because it gives speed. Okay. I trust you. We'll do this. I think we'll lean into this character. It's also duration. It's speed and duration. It's worth it for both. Getting 20 base speed is a huge deal in addition to the extra passive, like turn passive. That's how a casual feels going to RTA. Yeah, but like the point is like they have given us like literally like 20 multis and an astronomical amount of free stuff. And I still feel like I don't have enough resources to do anything. You could probably. It'll help clear bosses because Poison is OP. Sounds good. We trust. We try. Brett is like, if you guys don't know, he's like rank 35 or something right now. So he's like a whole 10 ranks ahead of me. He's cleared like almost everything I feel like in the beta at this point. Don't mind me, I was like leftover drink from lunch. You've been burning, yeah, see, you've been burning, everyone's saying they're burning their currency on energy. That's not a good sign. That's a sign that there's not enough to do, like, it's either that the game is too grindy, it doesn't give out enough resources, right? Like, something is fundamentally wrong, because, like, we've been playing E7, a lot of us, for so long that you guys don't realize that the energy economy in E7 is actually broken. It's terrible. And it has been terrible since the beginning. But the solution was just to flood you with so much free stamina. Right? You know how, like, every day at, like, you know, in the middle of the day, they give you 100 stamina? They give you that, and then they also give you, like, 1,000 stamina from, like, the web events and stuff. All of that you get in E7 for free, that is a stopgap because they couldn't figure out how you were supposed to balance the energy economy and the resource economy in the game properly. So if you've ever wondered, like, why, that is it. What's endgame like? Is RTA good? Endgame is the same as it is in E7. It's just farming. It's just farming hunts. Yo, Sue, you don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to tell you, but this ain't E7 Keck. You're saying Keck W, but like, I know it's not E7. I don't know if you just tuned in, but I have literally been saying, hey, this game is like, the more I play it, the more I realize it's missing a lot of things. Like, it is missing a lot of things. Wait, I didn't even play at all. Does that mean that my defense just keeps winning? I was bronze. It's too much XP to level, yeah. This game has the same problem E7 had, and like never managed to finish, right? Or fix. Right? They don't have the energy economy, like the resource economy is incorrect in the game. Oh, defense failed. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot. Dude, look at all these defense victories. That's funny. I'm sorry, that's funny as hell. Yeah, we could beat this. Trust, we could beat this. I don't know. It takes way too much. I guess I'm kind of confused on what people want from endgame. Do they want really complex PvE fights or just more story? I think people want like a fun, repeatable gameplay loop that's not just I set it on auto and walk away. Like hunt, like I shouldn't be able to just background battle my end game. I think that's where people are at with it. Oh yeah, the green girl, she's OP. I know she's OP. She's the first 4-star I'm leveling. Yeah, Tiamat the real hard carry. No, I'm not. Nah, we're not fighting a max level Max Awoken Messiah. That's like asking to die. That's asking to die. All right, silver it is, boyos. Oh, this guy's probably got way better gear than me. Yeah, we're not fighting any of these guys. We're gonna walk away. We're gonna walk away from that one. Ain't no way. We are not strong enough. Alright, let's go look at this one. See if we can clear this. I could press a refresh by right. We'll do that later. Like, I'm just bouncing around. We're just bouncing around with stuff. We probably can't clear this one, but we're gonna try. Sorry, I only seen you as the E7 guy with Tristan. Hey, I don't only play E7. I don't know why everybody thinks I only play E7. If you spend any amount of time watching me, you know that I play a lot of Nikke. I play a lot of Zenless. Right? The thing is, like, I don't stream those games because I don't ever actually know if people would want to watch me stream or cover those games. Because unfortunately, once you develop like a viewership, I feel like people will only watch you for that one thing and not other things. I mean, you guys are obviously watching me here play Etheria, but this game is like very E7 like. Like I play like a lot. I also play like Marvel Rivals a lot lately. That game has been my like current obsession. Yeah, I play Zenless. My favorite character to play is Ju-Yun. Ju-Yun. Yeah. I play Ju-Yun, but I have Miyabi, right? I have Yanagi, Caesar. I'm a pretty low spender in ZZZ. I collectively, I've spent maybe like $20, $30 on ZZZ. But I like playing the game. Is it Mianches? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What is the minimum amount of Mulligore I need to put in Bomb Model Kana? +0. You can, if your gear is good enough, you need no Mullos in Bomb Model Kana. It depends on what content you're trying to clear. Hey, we got there. This piece could be either really good or really terrible. I'm looking forward to HSR 3.0. I gave up on HSR. Firefly ruined HSR for me. If I'm being real with you. Like, I loved HSR. I thought it was great. I played Himeko for, like, everything, even when she was considered bad. Because I thought her kit was nuts. And everyone's like, she's bad. And then I had people go, oh, but you understand, they reworked the game so she was better. It's not like she was good all along. And I was like, I hate you guys. Like, a character's kit can inherently be good. And you could recognize that it's going to be good for pieces of certain types of content if that content comes out. And it did. Like, you don't have a whole subsection of characters dedicated to AoE and have no AoE fights in the whole game. It makes no sense. Oh. Okay, I don't have Ember, basic Ember area 2. I don't know what that is. Alright, so we have to clear Doki once. I definitely can't beat the Nightmare version of this. So I'm just gonna do the base one. Yeah, I buy the monthly $5 one in Zenless. That's basically it. Right? The only other money that was spent on my Zenless account is from a viewer. I lost my 50-50 on Caesar and I was heartbroken over it. And so they like bought me like a $50 pack to try to get the Caesar and we ended up getting her. But like other than that, yeah, like I'm pretty low spender in ZZ. Like collectively the account has maybe like $70 on it, $80 on it total. Ember's Abyss sounds good. Let's go. Actually, maybe that would make me feel a lot better. Maybe I'll feel better about Abyss. Let's try and unlock that today. What level do I unlock Ember at? Because I like that. You guys tell me that's Abyss. Like that's right up my alley. I want to play that. What do you think about the game story-wise so far? It's terrible. The longer I think about it, the more angry I get. I did unlock it? But why was it saying that I couldn't do it? I hit go on the thing and it said, no, you're not allowed to. Alright, you have to show me where it is. We'll go look for it after this fight. My only gripe with Hoyo games is the need to get the pass, or at least it seems like you need something for selling it. Yeah. Okay, that's what you meant. I didn't read that one first. Oh, you're talking about Miyabi. Siobi. You're talking about Miyabi. Yeah, Miyabi's completely busted. Like, this goes hand in hand with what I was saying about HSR. Like, Firefly ruined HSR for me. I hope Miyabi does not ruin Zenless Zero for me. Because the character is so obviously busted compared to the rest of the roster and trivializes so much of the content that it's like, okay, I don't need, like, I don't want to play the character because it makes every other character I invested in feel worthless. Right? And now it's a PvE game, you could just not play Miyabi, right? But the thing is, like, we're going to get to a point where if, like, Miyabi beats everything, even things that are resistant to her, like, Miyabi's ice and even ice resistance things, like she just tramples over them like they're nothing. If we get another Miyabi where it's like, oh, it's a character that just completely stomps the game, right? Then you could just be like, oh, okay, well, I have my Miyabi team and then I have my, we'll say whatever, Evelyn, right? We'll say Evelyn's the next character. that's a DPS like my Evelyn team. And these two teams, they beat everything, and there's nothing that I can do in the game that these two teams don't do. And then at that point, you just start to become like Lucent, where you're like, I'm just gonna solo lighter everything just so that things are like fun and challenging again. And that feels bad. All right, so where is this? All right, get the achievement. All right. It's under, we go back. Alright, so it's under Basic Ember. So where the hell is Basic Ember? Challenge. Oh, okay, we do have it. There it is. They actually call it Abyss Challenge, man. They really didn't even bother. They really were like, oh, it's actually it's Ember, aka Abyss Challenge. You think so, Skeptic? I think it just looks average. Obtain the chest, defeat all 3 enemies. This is Abyss? Nah, this is not Abyss. Like, who decided that? Like, okay, so who is your economist that was like, yeah, dude, you get 19 points for this one? Okay. And then this guy clearly, with my super duper trusty scanner, yeah, he can't be ambushed, so like, fuck it, right? You just go in, you hit him, and you have to fight him. This is where the real Dark Souls begins? I'll believe it when I see it. Monthly mechanics, okay. At the start of battle, inflicts a random ally with Animus with a Thunder Mark that can be dispelled. When triggered, the Thunder Mark will be inflicted on another random ally. Okay. Okay, that's obnoxious. Sure. The thing is with ZZZ, they put out a lot of different content, so this minimizes a lot of issues. Except you need 3 teams for assault mode. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, attack feels a lot worse than anomaly. I agree with that. It definitely feels a lot worse. Like, I have essentially 3 teams in ZZZ, and I'm working on my 4th. I have a GUN team, I have a Miyabi team, and then I have a Soldier 11 team with Ben Bigger. And I like the Ben team a lot. It's my 2nd favorite team to play. The Miyabi team is actually my least favorite team to play. GUN's my favorite. But the Ben team is just not anywhere, like, it's great gameplay-wise. It's a lot of fun, but it's very weak comparatively. Q. Wait, we spin the wheel? Is that all it is? We get points, we spin? Is that it? Is that what I did? Did I do it right, Brad? Was that what I was supposed to do? I claimed the thing? Okay. We go next. Wait. Wait, hold on. We go back. Wait, why do we go? This is Abyss? Like, wrong way. But it's telling me to go back that way. Don't lie to me. It's telling me to go back that way. Why would it tell me to go this way? Okay, we go down. Obtain the chest, defeat the enemy. The deeper we go, the stronger the enemy gets. Okay, let's see. What do you do? Select a card. Okay, the card requires selecting one empower card. Our speed decreases by 20%. That's a no. Enemy defense is increased by 35%. It's a meticulous plan. It's not close. Like, giving my opponents more defense, slowing my team, or giving them a stun is so much worse than their cooldowns can't be increased, and they can't be CR pushback. Bro, my literally only one character on my team has a CR pushback, and it's not even that important. Like, who cares? Do you guys have multiple farming teams? No, not really. I'm still, like, so early in the game that all I do is just play my 5 stars here. You love Miyabi? I mean, if you like Miyabi, that's fine. I just think that the most mechanically complex character is Jiyen. And she's my, like, you know, her and Caesar are my favorite characters in terms of, like, characters, like, design, personality, and so on and so forth. Right? But, like, I have, like, my Jiyen team is, like, Jiyen, Qingyi, and, Nicole. And, like, that team, like, it just flows, and it has so many different, like, combo routes, and it feels so satisfying. Like, there's a lot of different things you could do with it. And then Miyabi is very much, like, there's, like, only really two ways you take the character. That's how actually I feel about Caesar. I like Caesar a lot, but I think Caesar is very limited. You're starting to do hard stage modules. All my heroes are on Onslaught plus Swift Rush. I wonder if there is a shell tier list. There probably is. Yo, what's going on, Restafaris? I saw you on Arena the other day. I posted it in my Discord. I don't know if you saw it. I was like, I found Restafaris. Like, I know you're ahead of me. A lot of people are ahead of me right now. Yeah, if all of your guys are on Onslaught plus gear, then, like, yeah, you guys are doing better than me. My team is just literally immortal. I don't do damage. I'm team I can't die. That's how I just cheese everything, because I can't die. So you will be pleased to know there is not a shell tier list. How does that please me? I don't even know. Why is it you want me to make it? Like, I don't know what all the shells do. You're on the legendary gear grind? Now, if I leave, right? If I back out, what happens? Like, do I come back to the same area? Alright. I need to recycle 10 shells. Do I just, like, yeet all of the lowest ones? Like, what should I do for this one? Do I just, like, farm up a bunch of stuff? Alright, but, like, what should I get rid of? Like, should I just recycle? Should I just recycle all the blue ones? Because they're, like, not worth it? It says I have to remove 10 shells. Is it just get rid of the blue ones? Because they're just, like, obviously worse? What did you guys do for this one? You recycle blues? Okay. So I'll recycle these blues. But, like, what else should I get rid of? Well, keep the scientist and Prof Owl. Hopefully that was what we just got rid of. We keep the owl. We know the owls are good. He, the scientist. Which one was the scientist? Alright, what do we get rid of? Well, this one only has one Swift Rush. Should we get rid of that one? Like, we get rid of that one. Oh, like this guy. This guy only has one set, yeah. Yeah, like this guy is also just strictly worse. Get rid of these four. There, that should be 10. Get rid of that. Give me my stuff. I'll have to recycle 5 more. Alright, back to selling more stuff. What else has what else has one set? That guy. That guy also, but alright, I already have the owl maxed out, so we can get rid of this guy. Sell only one set bonus to incomplete sets, yeah. Like this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy only has one set, so we can sell him too. Gotta get all of that free stuff. Oh my god, I have to recycle 20 shells! Chat, I think we're farming shells. I think that's all the game wants me to do is just sell shells, bro. It's alright, we didn't need them anyway. Alright, anything that's just one, we're gonna eat it. No hold, we're not holding back no more. Anything but one, you're gone. That guy, he's gone. That guy, he's gone. That guy, he's gone. It's true, that's what I do. I'm a professional, seashell something. Alright, that's 5. We sell these 5. These are the 5 worst ones. We could always farm more. This is where they tell me I need to sell 25, and I'm like, no. I've had enough. Oh, thank God. There's 30 right there. But yeah, but the thing is, like, okay. Fabian on hard 10 or higher times, so we gotta go do that now. Defeat this guy 10 or more times. Currently in a challenge and unable to switch. Supply hub. We spin. Oh man, I'm so happy. Alright, how do I leave this area? If I want to leave this area, I'll leave. There we go. Look at all these achievements that we got that don't amount to anything. Alright, so we go event. Wow, we did it, guys. We hit level 25. I feel like this is, like, terrible, by the way, to put this at level 30, because, like, I feel like by level 30, ain't nobody playing this guy no more. So, like, you gave away a skin that don't do anything. Okay, once you hit the elevator, you can exit. Alright. What else do I have to do? It's, like, on this hyperlink charter. So we have to do this 8 or higher times. We just farmed the nightmare one? Sure. I'm probably gonna die, but sure, why not? True gamers don't even know who that is. Who what is? So, do we know who is getting announced tomorrow in Epic 7? ML Payra. We know it's ML Pera and then some other super busty girl. We just don't know what the hell what she looks like or who she is. So expect to see 2 different impressions videos from me tomorrow. Also, as an aside, I mentioned it before to people in the Discord. Fix It Friday may not be on Friday this week. It may be on Saturday night. Right? And the reason for that is because a friend of mine has a family member who's not doing super great. And I'm going to go up and see him and figure out, like, make sure everything's good. Make sure his mental's good. Kind of do like a whole pick-me-up. Like it's like a wellness check kind of thing. So it's one of my buddies, so I want to make sure he's doing all right. The only time he's got that's available is Friday, so. Yeah, so hopefully you guys will understand. Like, like we call it Fix It Friday. It doesn't always have to be on a Friday. We can do it Saturday night instead. So I'm just letting you guys know now. Like, if you're wondering on Friday why it's not there, that's why. ML Para plus Blue Snake Girl for Rift, yeah. That's probably what it is. I also have to do one of these modulus like things was real fast. It's not this one. It's not the shell tuning one. Yeah, this one. I have to beat this guy 9 times, so we might as well. Right? We might as well just like hit this guy 9 times. New rift by end of the month, right? Probably. And whoever the character is, like, both characters that are going to be shown tomorrow come out on the 29th of the month, so 2 weeks from tomorrow, which means that Rift is probably there because it would make sense, right? That Rift opens up right at the end of the month. Yeah, she's probably, yeah, it's probably a non-limited RGB character for Rift, but you're going to pull for it because if you don't, you're completely screwed for Rift. Yeah, shells are really good. My plan is just, if it's in the hyperlink charter, I just do it. Like, whatever quest it says, I just do it. Trust me, see Bounce preview January 31st, new Rift in February, new episode in March, new collab in April. What's your source? Do you have one, or is it just literally a trust me, bro? It's just a trust me, bro. Yo, what's going on, Joe Pat? Man, Barrington's so OP, bro. I trust, keep coping, bro. Oh, Barrington's dead. We're dead then. We lose. Yo, like how we beat this already, but this time we did not beat it. We're not good enough to beat it, apparently. Yo, hold on. What if we just go... Let me see. What are we on? It might be time to put actual gear on this character. Maybe it's time to put actual gear on this character, if I'm being real with you. Because maybe this character is better than the other girl. Because, like, can you poison the hunt boss? You poison the... Okay, why the hell are we not playing this, dude? So I want effect accuracy on this character, right? What does this character actually want in the mid-game? What? Oh, Book of Knowledge. What do I want? If you actually want effect accuracy and speed. Okay. D9 over. Okay. Alright, let's level some gear. Alright. It's got effect accuracy. So let's upgrade it. Who cares? Speed's good. Crit rate, whatever. Flat def sucks. Effectiveness is good. Speed's good. Okay. Next one. Wait, this one already has 3 at the start. This is OP. I think we're just leveling this no matter what. Oh, and crit rate? Ridiculous piece. Yo, bro, this piece is OP.
Quit streaming, you can have my prime.
Oh, thank you, Joe Pat. I appreciate it. 3 months. Nah, dude, Red's coming back. Trust. He just needs to get his confidence up, bro. Man's a beast at Marvel Rivals. I think he'd do really well streaming that game. No cap. But I do appreciate it, homie. Dude, I guess I just got cracked pieces for this set. Alright. Oh, it's got effect accuracy on it. This one does too. Okay, this is pretty bad, this piece, but we're gonna just commit to it. I don't really care. I'm just trying to get whatever I can get. Alright, this one has effect accuracy, so whatever. Alright. Do I have max Swift Rush or no? 12. What shell do I want on this character? Alright, what do I got for one of these? Death Break? Is it the B? One of these is like the CR pusher. Where's the damn CR pusher? This is OP. This one is like stupidly broken. It's star, right? Is it just this one? This one's just broken, right? Or do I just level one of these, like, yellow ones that supposedly is, like, very good? This one has Swift Rush plus Unbreakable. This one's pretty broken. Sure. Somehow I don't think I want that. Somehow I think this is probably the right one that I would want. If I'm gonna play one, I think we just play this one. We'll just play this for right now. It's not like it matters too much long term. Yo, what's going on, Brennan? Why does VA sound like it's comma from FGO? Another streamer for Etheria, let's go. We're trying it out. Alright, so I need one more on Swift Rush, so I need to get a 2. Or a 1. Okay, so I guess we are playing both of these double ones, just for the hell of it. For right now, just so we can have the set bonus. Alternatively, we can play one of these 2s that we're not using. Oh, we could play this one. This is the easy one. And we just upgrade that. Doesn't really matter, because again, we'll replace this, but right now it's just important to just have stats. And then this one, let me look at what we have. Unbreakable. So we want a 2 on Unbreakable 2, just because we can. Flat stat sucks. Crit damage, F accuracy, sure, whatever. Hit speed. Okay, cool. Just don't hit it. You got it. Alright, so we're going to run this character. We'll try this character out. Last thing to check. We want to level the S1. Okay, we need this. And we just farmed this one in the background. How many characters have I 5-star? Resources are scarce. Everyone you've seen me use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, these 6 basically, and then that's about it. I might do Messiah next. Yeah. T-side Balloon will easily clear a rift until they make it so that the enemy can't be hit with extra attacks. No, you know what? Everyone's saying SSB will do it. I bet you they do what they did the first rift. It's everybody's passive is sealed. I'm aware that they're scarce. Gold lattice are very scarce for scalps. They're even worse than Malagoras. But I'm gonna trust Bread when he says that the character I'm using is ridiculous if you have the S1 skilled, so we're gonna go for it. I mean, it gives a bunch of speed, so why not? If anything, it'll make my farming much faster, because if you could actually, you know, if dots work in PvE, they're usually OP. Joe Pat, I'm the leader of Baka 7 in this game. I asked ATK, I was like, should I just make it? And he was like, yeah, just make it. It's Baka 7. It's literally just Baka 7. If you need in, let me know, and I will get you in there. Like, if I have to remove somebody, I will. Alright, so how many of these do I need? I need like 100 of these. Go back and check. Yeah, see, I need the speed. The 10 speed is a huge deal. If you've ever played, I mean, most of you guys play E7, so you already know, but like, speed is broken in these games. Like astronomically broken. So 10, just getting 10 base speed is like, oh my god, this is broken. There's 2 Baka 7s? I didn't know. Is it the one that Carr made? Because I think it's like, I made, like, Carr, like, apparently people were telling me, he literally just, like, made one, and everyone's like, no, it already exists. And he was just like, oh. And then just went on, yeah. Car's not live? That's gotta be Carr. There's a Baka 7 and a Baka 7. Oh my god! Carr! You're killing me, dude. Like, the card, like, Carr, if he wanted it so bad, he could have just joined Baka 7 and I would have just given him the guild leader. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. Like, you didn't have to make a second one. Ugh. The whole point was to have a place for the Baka, like, people and then also some viewers to get in on the same guild. So we're all in the same thing together. Like, it's not that big a deal if, like, I make it or he makes it. Like, as long as it's everybody under the same umbrella, it's fine. I don't know, man. Carr gonna Carr. That's Carr, bro. Carr just does his thing, dude. Carr just pretends to read and acknowledge things. Yo, actually, you're kind of right. This character is OP. What the hell? Yeah, that mofo don't listen. Yeah, it's really true. Oh, dude, we gotta summon. Cool. All right. How good is this character? Because I haven't even bothered going for her because she's in this one. So I'm just like, eventually I'll get her. Whatever, I'm just gonna slam. Fantastic? I don't know, man. That's a doubt. Alright, it's purple. Don't matter anyway. This girl's so hot. Too bad she seems awful. Alright. You go over here, like this character, I'll go find her. Is hot. Also seems like trash can kit. Yeah, dude, we were... He's a defense breaker. I make you guys think I should be rolling for that. Alright, you know what? I'll put the rest of my resources into that banner then, just to grab her, just to see if she's good. I don't know if we'll get around to making her, but it don't matter. I just want to see if I get another one of these, like, ML characters. She's really good for farming, highest base speed too. Okay, maybe she, yeah. Alright, fine, we'll grab her next. Alright, you know what? I'm impatient. You guys are like, gems for refreshing. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm not about that life. I'm just gonna throw 100 at this thing. I'm gonna throw 1,000 at this thing. One tap it. NBD. Nope, didn't get it. What's the whole point of giving me 1 billion resources if I ain't gonna spend them? Alright. What are these for? The universal currency. Getting a lattice seems pretty good here. Yeah, it's at the end of the... You might as well just grab it, because, like, it resets at the end of the beta, so, like, this shop's not refreshing. What's here is here. Car either got into a spaceship, returned to his homeworld, or he became a professional... I can tell you it's not a professional rivals player, because he's on my friends list, and he doesn't play with me in red. Alright. Alright. We can do this 9 times on continuous. We're about to hit the next level anyway. Five. Yeah. You just burn one of these. Wait, hold on. Go back. Yeah, you don't lose any stamina as long as you don't hit start. Oh, you can only do 5 at a time. She. Alright, change you with you. This is where I look back and realize I clear nothing. Oh, don't worry, no problem. If you guys think we should grab her, we'll grab her. She'll be the next thing we go for. It's not the end of the world, right? Same thing, this shop's also not refreshing, so I might as well just grab the stuff that's in here. Because it's like, what else are you holding it for? Yeah, like nothing in here is getting refreshed. So, we didn't get this one, but we'll just grab these. Because, like, again, there's like, this shop is not refreshing for the end of the beta. So I'll just grab the 2 things that I can, because the others are just cosmetics. This character's kit's very interesting, but I don't think it's good. It's like a dual attack base kit. It's pretty sick. You missed it last week? No, I got most of the things out of the shop from last week. But I'm saying this current refresh. It's not till the end of the week. I have to have her equipped with an epic shell, huh? So we replace her with one of these. Switch battle. What is battle will? To pursue the main target? Wait, is this dual? Is this Unity? Bro, is this Unity? It's Dust Devil? Yeah, but Triple Onslaught does not seem inspired. Like, I don't know if it's as good as having Harvest. Harvest speed seems better. Alright, chat, do we go for Triple Onslaught, double Battle Will, or do we go for double Swift Rush Harvest? I think it's better to go Harvest Swift Rush, because these are more likely, sets you're more likely to use. Honestly, it doesn't even really matter. I guess you just mount the shell just for the reward. It doesn't matter. How are we doing? We won. We're doing it. We won. Yo, when next thing unlock? I know daily resets in like 19 minutes, so we'll get more rolls then. We should do union stuff really fast. Because everything's about to reset. Alright. Let's see. We have one green. Alright, so we give to this. We'll go to this one. Give that away. I have 2 reds and a blue, so we give blue to Anya, Hufer. Nobody else has blue to give away, and I have 2 reds. Who's closest to completion? Here. And I guess here. And then we fight this. Alright, we got this. Is there a CD for leaving a goat? I don't think so. Man, that's so cringe. It's immune to dots. Oh, okay, repeat depends on the star clears. It forces you to 3-star. I don't like that system at all. I don't like that system at all. That's so bad. It just makes the thing tedious if you can't clear it. Like, I shouldn't be punished for being able to slow clear it. Like, it's already, the slow clear is already the punish. Epic 8 is looking weird. Yup. Yes, it is. Surely mine kills. I don't know if we'll actually be able to kill the boss. But we're gonna try. At least world boss in this game is a real world boss and not just a cutscene. Right? That's something. Right, chat? After a while, you'll want it to be a cutscene? You're probably right. Especially with how long it kind of can take. Yeah, everyone's agreeing. Yeah, true. Actually, it is a good idea. I have not actually played Summoner's War, so I can't comment on what World Boss is like there. It's gonna take a while. Like, my team, like, doesn't die. I think I usually get to, like, S rating. Yeah, that's by Hoyan, yeah. Oh, with, like... Oh, okay, are you saying... I don't know, wait, hold up. Are you talking about somebody else? Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a bit. Like, you see where it says current rating 19th tier? I usually get to, like, 40th tier. So this is half over. Because our girl Blue Rowana over here makes it so you never die. Is she your guild boss support? You could set a guild boss support? I don't know. I did not know that. Man, Joe Pet's kind of right. I kind of wish it was a cutscene now. You're just here. How long have we been on this fight, chat? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? We're still here for another 2-3 minutes. Reminder, we're on 3x speed. Yeah, this is like my 5th time doing it, and I already hate it. Oh yeah, dude, this is absolute Resident Sleeper. Reminder, we're on 27th tier right now. I told you, I usually go to like almost 40. Trust, quality of life skip button. Put it in the suggestions. Yeah. This is definitely one of those things I think I bring up in my review. Okay. Get our boss. Alright. And then Tiamat again. That move is on such an insanely short cooldown. And then you get your full Cecilia barrier that gives heal over time. Like basically, like he has to just like one-shot me. Because like the team just has too much sustain. Nerf barriers. Put 2x speed when going to bed so you go. Ivaka, it's already on 3 times speed. What do you mean 2 times speed? You want me to put it on 2 times speed? We can go slower. You wanna go slower? Here's 2x speed. And put it back on 3x. Oh look, I forgot. My attack buffer just reses people. So we don't die. And then we sing to the whale again. Oh, we didn't sing to the whale this time. Oh, we'll sing now though. You can't kill me. Okay, you can kill me. Alright. Well, we didn't make it to 40 this time. Still, pretty good. What is this? This is Etheria restart. Today's highest. Is this me? Am I the highest? It is a Epic 7 like game that is in closed beta currently. It's got some issues. It's got some things that I wish E7 had. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We go to Hyperlink Charter. How many of these did we clear? Alright, we gotta do 5 more. Hey, but at least we hit level 25. We got that going for us, right? Show me hottest unit after this. Tiamat. IMO, Tiamat. Did I unlock RTA? I do have it unlocked, I just haven't played it. Also, her, she's hot. There's this girl. This girl. This girl, kind of. We have her. Technically, this girl's on fire, so she's the hottest girl. But she sucks. I think her kit's terrible. Like, I think she's, like, actually just, like, trash can tier. If you want to see, like, other characters I don't have, Prof, I go to Archive real fast. Let me see. Who do I not have? That's a waifu that you may like. Here's her. Oh, her. She's hot. Wish I had this character. Yeah, okay, so we're level 25. Clearly that means we can do next story level, right? 27? Yo, the heck this game, bro. This is what I'm saying, like, it's just like, alright, there's just not enough content, right? So they're just making me farm and do busy work to unlock content. I guess that's the thing. Collect epic shells. Let's see. I have to defeat Nightmare Doki Doki one time. Can we even do that? Are we good enough to do that? Probably not. We try. God damn it, Prof. Alright, we go here. Let's see. Can we beat this? Yeah, gatekeeping is excessive in this game. Agreed. Poison's OP, trust. We'll do. The game really wants you to use Leanne, man. They were like, they like, the whole game is like, you can't do anything unless you level this character. I kind of understand why they do that. They force you to use Leanne because, like, it's the one thing that they know you have, so they build their entire game engine around it, so that way, like, she carries you through everything. Yeah, Leanne does suck here, but, like, what else am I gonna do? I don't have anybody else built. I could do Ho Yan if you think I should go her instead. I figured having, like, half damage AoE is better than full damage single target. Like the second healer? But then clear speed is trash. Maybe I just build Tiamat with, like, crit. Maybe I just have her, because right now she's just, like, on really high HP. to maximize the damage that her S1 does here. This AoE. Who needs clear speed? Good take. You're right. But this team ain't losing. I don't think this team is losing. Like poison OP, right? I'll lose. I'll lose when you just have Dragon Mom doing fixed damage. Well, I mean, if my poison character keeps getting stunned, this is gonna suck. Well, at least poison is doing some work right now. Stop stunning my poisoner! Okay, we won. This game's over. Is this thing immune? This game's AI, yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah. Oh yeah, we're not gonna play her like a higher. Eventually we get better enough, good enough gear where we just don't play red units into blue units, but hey, we won. 1 star, but who cares? Yo, look at this piece, bro. Look at this piece. Alright. With epic modules, okay. Alright. Alright, what if we just put this on? Right, we just put that on just to do the quest. Alright. So we can grab that, and we could go next. Collect 4 ultimate or better bramble modules. And I have to do that one on Nightmare 10 times. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think that's why I picked her. I think this character is too stupid. I don't know what they were thinking with this character. Alright. Let's rebuild this character. Alright, I think we can do better. Like, especially because we just got that really dumb piece, right? Where is that? We just got, like, a really cracked out piece. Where is this? Sort by rarity. Show cracked out piece. Yeah, here. Give me... Oh, look at this. Look at this piece, bro. Alright. This piece is cracked, so we're gonna play this. Alright. $35. Okay. I think I'm just gonna take the crit rate pieces. Here. I want sub attribute. How sort by... There we go. What do I have that's actually this? Nothing. Alright, that stuff doesn't exist. Noted. Good take. This should be really good here. Okay, everything is HP bonus, so... I have nothing that's like... Not that? Okay, well, I guess we just have to farm more. That's all there is to it. Just have to farm more. Yeah, I could just run it. That's all there is to it. You just run the stuff, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not how I've been playing this game. I just read what's in this and go, can I do it? Right? Like Doki Doki 9 times, right? Any epic shell 1 time? That would be this thing. So like, this one, yeah. And then you just ascend, and then you do this just because it gives speed. Yeah, like these are just OP because they give, they just give speed, right? And then so I have to clear Doki Doki 9 more times. Background battling is still going though. For the nightmare on this one. 3 defeats, yikes. Feels bad, man. Yeah, so I have to beat this 3 times, and then I can move on to the next one, right? Am I almost 26? Hey, look, check it. It's 3. It's 3. You know what that means, right? It's time for rolling. Give everything. Go party. Do thing. I got all these notes that don't do anything. There's a concert shop. Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually kind of broken. Oh, and then we have all these, too. Grab that. Grab these. Grab these. And we hold to grab this one, the evolution lattice. Yep. Right, so we go summon, we grab this character. Free, easy, see? Nope, didn't get it. Wait, that's a lie. You thought you got it, but it was me, Dio. But they do this. We're almost on this. Right, so we're almost on this. Empower 12 ultimates to level 9. Okay. We'll get there eventually. Level 12. Okay, so these are pretty easy to get. 10 epic or higher modules. Defeat Aurora hard one. That's level 30 that unlocks. Follow 10 players, quick. Quick, go to Union. Go to Union, start following people. Members. Alright. Start following people. No, okay, I already followed green. Okay. Anya? Am I following Anya? No, okay, I am. Alright. That's it. We're just gonna start following people. It does not matter. We follow people. Hey, Slack. Okay, we follow Slack. Level 39, bro? Chill out. Y'all be playing too much. Okay. And we'll follow here too. Okay. Gotta keep grinding? Yeah, but the thing is, like, there's nothing to do. It's just like we're just going through the motions. Like, you see what I mean? Like, we're in a beta, and all I've done so far is just grind gear. Except for that, like, one sewer level, that's all we did. We grinded gear. How's PvP? From what I've seen from regular arena, it's not any different than, like, flag arena in E7. I have not played world arena yet. Couldn't tell you. Should I try it? Should we just try it? Like, this is world arena. Do we just play it? Just say screw it, just go? Just play with my crappy units as is? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just do a random game. Send it. God damn it. Brad, did you really strike me, bro? Like, alright, here, you know what? Here we go. Ready? Here, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it. I'm not gonna play you if you snipe me, dude. I'm not gonna play Brad if he snipes me, dude. If I get him again, I'll just scoop. No, bro, your account's literally twice my level. I'm not playing that game. I'm just gonna get rolled. Like, what's the point? There's no one on. Okay. There's literally no one on. Okay. So we just go... We go Tiamat, and then we just go her. I should have taken Leanne because, like, clearly he has it. I don't. Okay, so he's got Hellkid and that. We take her, and then we'll take Bayenton. I mean, I don't have anything else, but we'll just see how it goes. Everyone bans Leanne. At the moment, I'm probably banning the Hellkid. Because, like, I can't beat that thing. Oh, no, I have to ban the Veronica. No, we banned the Veronica. Because I already know she beats Bayenton. Heinrich's OP? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Ban Bayenton, okay. We'll see how this goes. I expect to get rolled. Okay. You go first, sir. Your cooked, he has Lily and Echo. I don't know what any of the characters do, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Game sound? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just using yesterday, that's fine. But he has immunity, so who cares, right? Oh, I have unbuffable, so I can't do anything. That was actually a bad move here. Yeah, okay, so. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna actually be able to kill him because, like, literally, Hellkid makes it so I can't affect him. Like, at all. Like, Heinrich actually is, you're right, like, kind of insane because, like, I can't do any, like, damage to, Oh, yeah, so I'm just dead here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. We're just dead here. We'll try again. We'll see if we can find a different one. Oh, it's the same dude. It's the same dude. There's just no one on, bro. Like, what's the point, dude? Like, if there's just no one on, then, like, what's the point of playing it? There's just literally no one on. It's literally just people who snipe you, and that's it. There's literally no one on. Like, what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna play the same dude who literally just, like, rolled me, and I'm not gonna play Red, who's even got even higher ranked characters than that. Like, why? What am I doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, like, RTA is just super dead. Like, hold on. I'm gonna double check something. How many people are actually watching this game on Twitch right now? Okay, it's basically just me. I'm the only person in the category. Okay. All right. That's legitimately. Yeah, that's that's rough. That's really rough. That's a very bad feeling. Because it's just like, all right, so I have to play against people who are literally like no lifing it. Like there's nobody, like the game's matchmaking doesn't like course correct to find somebody who is, you know, also like 0-3 or 0-2 or whatever. It doesn't course correct at all for that. Like, I don't mind waiting like 3 minutes for a game if it's trying to course correct like that. But if there's legitimately no one playing or it doesn't course correct with matchmaking, then like, the hell. I've already explained this before, but most people, when their first foray into competitive gaming, if it's not a pleasant one, then they're not gonna keep with it, right? Like, if you like, obviously losing your first one sucks or losing your second one sucks, but like usually when you lose a game, you can see like, oh, I got pared down to the next person, so I'm gonna play against somebody who also lost, so it doesn't feel as bad. It's even rougher. Etheria has oh my god, dude. Not much people are playing RTA right now. But like, I know it's a closed beta, but like, there should be at least somebody, right? The fact that Bread was able to find me like instantly is like, when his account level is literally 10 plus levels above mine, is just like, that's, nah, that doesn't feel good to me. Like, exactly. If the CBT's focus is on RTA, then they should make it like super easy for me to have the entire roster and have my characters fully decked out. Right? Like I'm sure that the show matches, the invitational, they gave everybody all the characters 6-star, level 50 or whatever, all the gear. And let people kind of experiment and figure out what they want to play themselves. Like, making me start a brand new account and then put the emphasis on RTA as the end game when they're like, there's no one playing it and there's no no consistent way to get like all the characters or any of the gear leveled in a timely manner is like, nah. Is it dim sum? Yeah. Like, that's an unpleasant feeling, right? Like, even somebody like me who's like an RTA veteran, like a, you know, being able to play PvP, like real-time PvP, that was unpleasant. Like, being matched with the same person twice is like, nah, that's just bad matchmaking, or there's just no one on. Like, they should not just, like, let me double Jeopardy. Like, you shouldn't be able to match it to the same person. Just let me sit there and sit in queue for 3, 5, 10 minutes, whatever it takes. Winella? I don't actually know who that is. Anyways, back to Hyper League Charter. So we go over here. We do this. Wait, that's... No, I hit the wrong one. We wanted to do the one before this. Don't forget to use my consumables? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where be consumables then? Okay, we'll check after fight. Over 200 of them? Okay. There's 4 codes? I've only used 2. What are the other 4? Or the other 2? I used the 0109 one, and then there was another one that was for the invitational. What are the other 2 codes? Does anyone know what happened to Kev Strife? I don't know. It was the holiday season. Nothing happened in RTA. I don't think anything happened to Kev. ATK, is Kev logged in? Like, he's in our guild, right? Like, he's around. Yeah, like that's why I'm streaming this game right now. Is like, man, I hate it here. Can't consistently beat this thing. He posted a ton of expos last night. Dude, y'all post expos? I'm a bad E7 player. I don't post my expos. I just go about my day. Yeah, he takes a long break. I mean, I'm the same way. I don't stream RTA until the end of the season. That's just how it is. Like, because I don't play a lot during the season. I like to observe how the season pans out. Also, the other reason why I don't like to play early in the RTA season, like, yes, it's your disadvantage if you're trying to go for Legend. But I don't like playing in the... because it's not the same format, right? I don't know how else to explain it, but it's just kind of like with the meta changes with each new character release. And you're not playing in the same format at the beginning of the season as the end of the season. So like, unless your goal is to get Legend, playing early, or you just need the experience, right? Because you want to try to push for a rank, a really high rank. There's not really much of a reason to play early, like, at all. Fusion Cup, RTA Master. I think I did Fusion Cup. I think I did that code, but I will do RTA Master. Hey, this run stabilized. Look at all these dots. Whoa. So yeah, my success just depends entirely on do I land dots. 10 each? Okay. Surely that's enough to get us there. This run. This is the run. Yep, he dies the dots. Okay, dots actually alright. Brett was right. Dots OP, bro. Alright. Settings. Other. Redemption code. RTA master. Okay. Alright, redemption code. And then the other one was fusion test. I think we did fusion test already, but we try again. Yeah, okay. So there's another one I'm missing. I don't know where the other one is. Mod check. Stop. Fusion cup. Alright, there we go. Alright, email. Claim. Cool. 20 summons. You know what that means? It's time to pick up this character. I wasn't paying attention. Did we hit it? No, not. Of course not. We skip. This game not having fake outs also sucks. Like, I like when my games have fake outs. Oh, look, we didn't hit it. Feels bad, man. Alright, so we have to do Doki Nightmare. Alright, so we have to do this one and send that here. Am I feeling hopeful about tomorrow's patch? What do you want most in it? Alright. There's a lot of things, like, it need to be a doozy of a patch for gameplay reasons for me to be really excited about it. As far as characters goes, I want ML Para to be cool. I have like a checklist of stuff. It's like, I want the character to be cool. I want the character to look hot. I don't want the character to be broken, but I want the character to be actually have like an interesting and usable kit. And I would very much like it if I wake up tomorrow and Genie Tirado is still the voice of Para. Right? That is what I'm hoping for. If I wake up tomorrow, right? If I wake up tomorrow and Genie is not the voice of Para, I will absolutely go ballistic in the influencer server. I'm not even messing with you. I will lose my stuff, bro. I will be in gimmicks DMs lightning fast. I will be like, get me Oreos now. I have seen the new the E7 hero silhouette. Yes, that's what we're talking about. It's ML Para and then some other giant boobed girl with a snake. All right. But I'm serious. Like that would send me up a wall, right? That would just like absolutely like infuriate me to no end. What am I supposed to be doing at this point while that background battles? There's like nothing else to do while we background battle. I guess we just work on getting Tiamat leveled. And then I guess we just work on these 3 characters, and that's basically about it. Upgrade. Alright, yeah, we farm this, I guess. Level that. Abyss I get? You wait. Yeah, you wait. For anybody who doesn't understand why I would lose my stuff if I wake up tomorrow and Genie is not the voice, it means that basically they let another VA walk because of the strike rather than signed an interim agreement. It's basically just it's an acknowledgement after everything that happened with Flan that it's like we're just okay with AI taking people's jobs. That's why I'd be upset. Is this game coming out this month? I have no idea. I think that this game personally needs several more months to a year of work before I think it's ready to go. Because gachas are at their strongest at launch, and I don't think this game is ready for launch. Maybe we could train an AI. From what I've heard, through the grapevine, because like Valky informed me that Kana apparently is aware of like there's like, or at least Kana showed Valky there's a service that like essentially allows you to rip someone's YouTube video and using the video you ripped, like basically repurpose it using AI assets and make it your own. And I was like, yeah, I'm not okay with that. It's basically like a way to steal someone's video, but use AI to make it look like you just didn't steal it. And I'm like, oh, that's terrifying. I would not very much not like that to be a thing. Oh yeah. Oh, that's exactly my point. He's dead. All right, look at that. Barely winning. Let's go. What you know about it? All right. Oh, here's the supply packs. Let's do these. All right. We forgot about this inventory thing. Let's crack this open, right? We go inventory, consumables. Look at them all. Oh, it's these. Okay, sick. So we have these. So we go. Okay, this one. All right, so it like literally doesn't smart at all. Like it doesn't. Oh, okay. I took way too many of those. It's by 5s. Damn, dude, that was like way too many. We went too hard. We went too hard. Alright, so then I need, there's these by 5, so I need 30 of these. 29 of these. All the speed is on the S1, bro. I feel like you always want to upgrade the S1. Alright, and then these... I didn't get any of the attack on the... Like, honestly, I feel like I should just get this attack. Just because it's like incidental attack. But it feels like a waste. This actually does feel like it's worth, though. Oh, okay, I did not grab enough. Oh my god, grab one more. Yo, why does it like not just like auto do it like E7? Like that's pretty annoying, not gonna lie. I think our S2 at level 4 is insane. Yeah, but we don't have too many more of these things. I mean, we could go for it if you think it's worth it. Like, how many more of these do you get in the beta? That's the thing I'm worried about. Are we going to get enough of those? Am I gonna, if, I guess so if I keep playing, I'll get more. Like how I just hit, like, claim a bunch and it just was like, you are here now. This is the thing we were doing. Oh, we can do this now. Let's go. So we need... We need this 6. We need the 10 and the king here. Really badly. Need this one also really badly. So we need the ace, the 3, and the queen in green. I'll make a note of this so I remember what I need. Ace 3 here. Okay. And then red for the quest you need 4, 6, 7. And that's it. And then for blue you need a 3, a 5, a 10, and a king, and a queen. Okay. And we go. Letter grades on the card. I know you can see the letter grades on the cards, but it's for the quest. Like, how many of these do you need? Like, which ones of these do you need? None of these are the cards that we need. How do you see if you already own one of these? I don't think I own the 8. I know I own the ace. I think I just take the 8 because I know I don't have it. Like, actually, this is like a pretty... Yeah, check wish. Yeah, but once you're already on that screen, can't you not... Can you check? I don't think you can check anymore, can you? Any RNG mitigation for gear in this game? Kind of like old King's Raid where you could spend more currency to guarantee better stat? Nope. It's just basically a port of E7. I would argue that there is both more and less RNG. Less RNG because it looks like main stats on pieces are less varied, so you're more likely on certain sets to get the correct main stat piece. But at the same time, there's no speed boots in this game, which means speed rolls are even more important than E7. Which is not a thing I feel like doing. Ah, okay, it has the letter. Okay, so you could tell. Thank you. It says the requirement. It says requirement. So if you need it, you take it. Right. Yeah, and Mulligora's, like, the Mulligora equivalent in this game is even harder to get than E7. Which is absurd, because that time walls you even more. This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, I think that this game could have legs, but it needs a lot of work. If this game released in this state tomorrow, ain't no way this game makes it out of, like, 6 months. That's just... There are too many live service games right now on the market for you to just throw one out there and it not be like, you have to shoot high. Like, I understand it costs time, money, a lot of efforts put into it, but like, you have to like, you know, pick your spot. What's going on, Joe? Right? Like, if you release a game and it's not strong at launch or the strongest version of the thing you're trying to make, then what's going to end up happening is you're just going to get absolutely buried by, you know, your ZZZs, your HSRs, your Nikkeis, your Wuwas. Like, they're all just gonna run over this game. In all fairness, E7 release was bad. Not, but the thing is, but Joe Pat, at launch for E7, right? You could say it was bad, but visually it was better than most things on the market. And it had 200 story stages off rip that you could just do right away. And 80 abyss floors. Right? Like, I felt like I was constantly progressing all the time in that game. I'm in a beta right now, and I feel like I have literally hit a wall. E7 to some coworkers, they said it all look bad. But the thing is, like, if we're talking about, if you're saying you think E7 doesn't look good, then, like, what does that make this game? Yeah, that's exactly it. They've given us so many free stars, free 5 stars during the CBT. Bro, how am I supposed to do this if you don't give me this same level of 5 stars at the start? I already feel like I'm moving at a snail's pace in a game with no content. It's going to get worse when you're on live one day. You're like, oh yeah, dude, we're going to give you like 2 multis tops to start. They were league players. I was gonna say, bro, like, do you really want league players' opinions? But then I remember Ludwig is a league player now, and I was like, hey, I think he's pretty nifty. Hey, yo, we take the S rank card. Red, oh my god, dude, I forgot Red's a league player now. It all makes sense. I couldn't figure out why Red was tilting so hard in Rivals. I was like, this is not the Red I know. Red would get a little upset, but he would still stay level-headed. Oh, man. Are we all ready for S-Death Para? I don't think she's S-Death. I think, I'll be real with you, like, we kind of saw, like, she literally looks like she's got that, like, punk style, like, the way she's dressed with just a hat on. Like, it's more like an urban street fashion than... Like, when I think S-Death, I think of, like, how Commander Pavel is dressed, dude. That's not even close to how I think that the character's final design is going. You want to see the... I actually got to see the true Maldi Ball. To be fair, he also got to see me being the maddest I've been probably at a game in, like, a decade in Marvel Rivals the other day. Because literally, we had this game where the guy straight up was telling me that it was entirely my fault that we were losing, and that I needed to square the F up, right? He was just like, yo, you need to get good in a hurry, bro. Right? And he just wouldn't stop flaming me over every little micro decision I was like, he's like, bro, you're standing too far to the left. Bro, like, you should walk up like half a carry. Like, he just kept going. He would not shut up, bro. And so I literally, like, after I died, one of the times, I literally hit escape. I went to settings. I muted him in fucking voice chat and in all chat. Right? Like, I muted like his chat and like also voice chat. And then exactly what you guys are saying in chat. I literally locked in. When, like, I think I was, like, at the time, I was, like, maybe 10-3 on Doctor Strange. And then I ended the game as, like, 39-3 with the ace. Right? And after we had gotten the game, bro, like, Divine tells me that he says that, like, you know, he like that we were welcome. He was like the rest of us were welcome for him carrying, right? Like it was all him. Bro was like 7 and 8, right? And so I literally just was like the world's like longest inhale, and then just screamed to the mic at the top of my lungs and just vented my frustration about how dog he was at the game and how he has the gall to tell me that it's my fault. I was like, I have not been that mad in a long time. Bro, like that was oh yeah, finally we got a good piece. Let's go. We finally got a good piece. Let's go. Actually, this could be a good piece. Unfortunately, it's death set. We don't have Dilibet in this game. You carried it until you got good, surely. Slack, are you seriously asking that question? Like, all right, I don't know if you are blind, Slack, but I just want you to know that when it comes to Booba score, Para is literally at the near the top, right? Like Luna sits atop the throne, and then her 4 disciples, Arya, Rowana, Vivian, and Para are right there. Like those are easily the 5 largest women in the game, and it's not even up for like discussion. They are by far the 5 largest girls in the game. Like I am fairly confident, right? Like I mean, we know now Luna sits atop the throne. Cirilla, okay, yeah, Cirilla's also on that. That's the council, right? Like that's the Legion of Doom. Right? Luna sits at the head of the table, and it's like she's got Vivian, Arya, Rowana, Cirilla, and Para all sit at that table. Oh, Lethe also sits at that table. There you go. Thank you, Aquarius. That's the Legion. The only reason that we know Luna sits at the top is now that we know she's over 7 feet tall just by actual sheer frame size. There's no way she's not the largest. Like Vivian's probably what, like 5'6", right? Like tops. So like even though like she might be like the same or slightly larger frame wise, when you consider that Luna literally has 2 feet on her, like, and roughly similar proportions, you're just like, yeah, that's like an extra 30 pounds she's carrying. Who's the Solomon Grundy of the Legion? It could be Lethe, because she doesn't have pants. Okay, but Anya was about the. Is Luna really the largest when Outer Planes solo? Good take. Outer Planes. Okay, I can't believe I'm having this conversation on stream right now. All right. The absolute state of gacha when this is the conversation we're having. All right, so we surely continue his battle again. Let's ban him. Good take. I can give her another 2-inch tops, 3 on a good day. Oh my god, bro, are you serious right now? Oh my god. The crown to Lethe? No. It's not Lethe. Smogate debunked that this year. I told you. Like it. We know it's Luna. Like it's not even like back in the day, Jagan used to do these like pixel science streams where he would go into Photoshop and measure the pixels, and I'd be like, that's weird, bro. But like he was like at the forefront of this science. I was always there to disprove it. And I was like, yeah, whatever, bro. The thing is, we don't know how tall these people actually are. And then Smilegate was like, New Moon Luna figure, confirmed accurate 1/7 scale. And then the figure's 13 inches tall. And it's like, what? That means she's like 7'6". What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you have to get an invite to play Etheria Restart? You had to sign up for the closed beta. And everybody who signed up got in. You just had to sign up for it. I like how this is the topic we're on, and Asmodeus kicks in the door and was like, I heard you rang. Dude, there's like straight up nothing to do right now. I guess we just do Abyss. I think he's right. I think we just do Abyss. This is what I'm talking about. We're yapping, but there's nothing to do but background battle. In a beta. I'm in a beta that has like nigh infinite resources and a bajillion 5 stars, and I am literally out here being like, I got nothing to do. Oh, that guy we can't ambush. It's alright, we can steal his treasure though. Alright. Damn, dude, he hit me in the jaw. I tried to hit him in the jaw, but I got hit in the jaw. Alright, get this person out of here. Hey, what's going on, Asodius? Yeah, it's E7, but in a beta. You're correct. It is basically E7's combat system. I'm so glad you get the Solomon Grundy reference. You're welcome. Once you collect treasure in this game, their aggro goes away? Really? Someone type the union. It's Baka 7, all one word, spelled with numeral. If I have to get rid of somebody to get you in, I will. Just let me know. And then I think Baka 7, spelled all one word, like BAKASEVEN, is also the other one. It's gotta be all caps, apparently. Who can we get rid of? Like, so we get Joe in. Like, I'm not paying attention. Brad, do I have you set as a captain for the guild? Because if so, like yeet somebody that's like, you know, not, you know, the normal people that we have. That, like, I know that sounds like harsh, but like, it's a guild for not only viewers but also like, you know, my actual guild mates. ATK, if you're, are you playing? If you are, like, make sure, like, I don't know if you're in also. Not the plebs. Speaking of Baka 7 is recruiting Girls Frontline. Make sure you search for Baka 7 all caps, all one word. Is Girls Frontline good? Wait, hold on. We have to spin the wheel. Yo, what is this, bro? Where'd my S rank prize? Wait, 88%. We didn't get something? What did we miss? Did I miss something? Was I not paying attention? Yeah, I missed a chest. Somewhere. Oh. We're blind, bro. We actually missed this blue chest. Yo, we suck. Wait, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Bro, where other chest? I'm actually blind. Holy hell. Alright, let's do this again. Alright, we got that one. Right, there wasn't like one over here. There's apparently 3 of these things. It's probably in the most obvious place ever because this game's level design is so simple. I'm probably just overlooking something stupidly obvious. Like, it's not this. Right? It's not that. It's not this. Scanner marks it on your map. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. There's like an intersection here. It's down below. How do I get down below? It's over there. Okay, so how do I get down there? Wait, okay, hold on. Okay. I think I know where we go. Okay, it's here. Look, I did it. I got points. Can't wait to spin them and get nothing. See? Use the Genshin vision. Why is it called the Genshin vision? Alright, we go next. I kind of hate that Abyss is tied to, like, my least favorite, like, level design in the game, which is these labs. This is Abyss. Alright, cool. I like how, like, literally you look at the Abyss, like, the 4 things is, like, choose a penalty, and it's, like, 3 ones that you never want to give up, and then 1 that's, like, that's a minor inconvenience. Yo, yeah, Dorothy's so good from Mother Whale. The trick, by the way, you already beat it, ATK, but if you ever have to fight Mother Whale again in Nikke, just focus the core. If you focus the core, Mother Whale becomes trivial. If you can kill the core before it does it summons its first set of ads, it's pretty easy. Yep, blow up the core at Red Hood. That's the plan. What is Black Beacon? I don't know what that is. Yeah, Red Hood is definitely a cheat code to it. So is Dorothy. Back in my day, though, we didn't have no Red Hood. No, Budget Sid hit me. The other thing is also, if I'm not mistaken, like, this game, like, there's no, like, real cleanser, is there? Is it just, like, the shell? Oh, it's the 4-star. You need the 4-star. Only Doki Doki and Sanya. Yeah, okay. That's, like, really dumb. Like, no offense, like, you make these characters with these busted debuff kits and, like, there's no cleansers? Like, why? Alright. We get the chest. What's in it? More stuff to spin the wheel. Let's go. Oh, we got a thing. Okay. The light 4-star healer? Oh, the girl, the peacock girl. Is one of them outer plane? No, one of them is not outer plane. Alright, here. Let's do... Grab that. Do this. Have to upgrade an epic shell to max. Alright, in the meantime, let's get out of the abyss, right? And let's go to the shell. Alright, we'll go farm shells, I guess. For a bit. Because we want to try to get more copies of this stuff. Rememento? I've never heard of Rememento. Can you dot this thing? Yeah, you can. What if instead of Tiamat, we just play Dot Girl? What could possibly go wrong? If we miss old E7, is it just an Arc Recode angle? Problem with Arc Recode is can't play on stream. Can't make content or stream Arc Recode. It's putting in a streamer safe mode? Yeah, but I'm already a year behind. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, Arc Recode, like, full sent on the horny, bro. There's just, like, you can't actually... Like, it's straight up like, okay, yeah, we can't do this without Tiamat. We absolutely need Tiamat. Yeah, you can stream it. You just won't be able to stream anymore. Good take. That photos. Okay. Dude, I don't know how I feel about Bramble set. It's just stuff set, yeah. Oh, actually, this is really good for Tiamat. Bramble speed seems very good on Tiamat. Counter Messiah Trust? But we're not leveling Messiah. Soon. Maybe soon. That may be a perfect game for you to start your full-time gig as a sus game streamer. I don't know about that. You have to farm Bramble for a quest? Yuck. Is it the one I'm already on? It's probably the one I'm already on. I have to defeat Doki Doki another time. Alright, we go again. I'm already in continuous combat. Okay, I have to wait till I beat this thing. Are we 27 yet? Can we be 27 so I can get on to the next part of the story? Please and thank you. The question is just farm X pieces of Bramble. Okay. I need to max out a shell. I need to go here to this shell and like try to get one of these yellow ones because I need to do these yellow ones in order to max it out. Alright. We'll just do it the way we did it before. With Tiamat. I need Tiamat for the shield. You enjoy Outer Plane? I hear Outer Plane has gotten a lot of banger updates lately. I like how, by the way, this boss is just like it's like Phoebe, and then there's another one that's just basically Phoebe spelled differently. ITK. Oh, dude, CCN's not coming out this month. I promise you it's not coming out this month. I think at the earliest you'll see CZN, like, whenever they make a trailer or an announcement for it, it'll be like a month after that, or like 6 weeks after that. So, like, the fact that you haven't heard anything right now means it ain't coming out this month. If you get one tomorrow, it means it's coming out in February. Oh, that, yeah. See, Phoebian. It's we go from Phoebe to Phoebian. They made it a lot more new player friendly for Outer Plane. I feel like I'd be too far behind the 8 ball if I started Outer Plane now. I'm like 2 years behind. I remember when Outer Plane was in closed beta, though. I remember during the closed beta being at my friend's house and him playing it. And he's like, it's just E7, but it's like 3D. 3D models. And I was like, yeah, but we already have E7. I want to know how you're supposed to beat this in 1 freaking minute. By the time you can beat it, you already don't need the gear for it. If E7 ditches your girl, she's still in Outer Plane? What is this? Yo, who this? I don't know if that's my girl. That this picture does not inspire confidence. I was expected to click on this and see like Luna or Cirilla. Oh, she's VA by Genie Teodato. Okay. Yeah. Again, it's like, it's just one of those things where it's just like, if she's replaced, it means that we're just okay with, you know, violating a strike order. Like, it's fine. At that point, like, it gets really hard for me. Like, Divine already boycotted Flan. I promise you, like, if that's the direction we're going, Divine will probably walk away from the game. Yeah, we're kind of getting our butt kicked here. Please, Tiamat. Oh no. Yeah, we might get there. Are we dead? Are we dead? Are we dead? Let's see. Oh my god, bro! Alright. Let's upgrade some characters real fast, because clearly we were just barely not cutting it there. Alright, do we get anything else that we can play here? Bramble seems like it's the play here, just because, right, it gives us the set bonus here for counter eventually. For 8? You need 8 for Bramble? Oh my god, for the counter. You still get epic shells on hard mode too? Okay. Alright, rarity. Bramble. Death bonus. Flat attack. I like how as we go up in rarity on stuff, we get less desirable things. It's a good feeling. Not doing cure. Okay, so this is not the character to upgrade. It's probably just Bayenton, right? Just as long as this character lives longer, we're probably fine. Honestly, like, we're like Omega over on this. We're 13. Honestly, like, any of these just being changed out would be beneficial to me. Oh wait, we have this crit rate one. Why have we not leveled the crit rate one? Like, why did we not level this? Especially when it's gonna get HP bonus. Whatever, we just place this here. Because we were already playing like a pretty garbage thing. Hey, we have 50-50 crit. Let's go. Like, actually 50-50 crit. Alright. We're just doing it just for the sake of it gives main stats. So that's all I care about right now. Yeah, I need to farm the hell out of this stupid thing. Let's go back and farm more of this Doki Doki thing, because like we really need to. Like, it's like pretty much what's holding me back. So you just need to like let this run in the background like all the time. Build Sonya 4-star. She's way easy to level. Okay. I trust. Is she better than the blue healer that I'm using? Alright. It's this one, right? Only pulled one copy of her so far. It feels bad. Oh my god, dude. Because she's purple, you can get so much more stuff. You weren't kidding. Okay, yeah, because she's a 4-star. You could level her like mad easy. Okay, so we have to go farm investigation, right? She's your main healer? Okay, we level her then. She is the chosen one according to chat, so let's go. She's really good with Tiamat? Alright. Sounds like a plan. We are still learning here. All right. The game's so farm heavy though that like I feel like I need 2 background battles. I need one for hunts and one for not hunts. Yeah, so I think we'll spend our time like I mean we'll just use our stamina refreshes, just farm a bunch of XP to level the character. Because like now we just run this again. Oh, nice. Give her the reason shell, helps with their healing. Okay. Is that one of the purple ones or is that the yellow ones? What if I have it right now? I'm just going through, like I said, we're going through the motions, just doing the quests. That, Kuru, good question. I wish I knew. That's what I'm saying. People are like talking about how like things they like about this game. I'm like, guys, think about how this game is going to function if it functions in this state after a closed beta. It's not. That's what I said. The fact that like I have to like constantly spam gems and stamina potions in a beta is like that's a worrisome sign for the actual game. Exactly. Everything is gonna be so much harder. It's gonna be like nigh impossible to get anywhere. Oh, okay. Can't do that. I have to do level 9. Okay, so honestly, as much as it is good as it is to get the want to do the XP, right? To level her, because I'm about to hit 27, which will give me other stuff. Oh, actually, it's not even that bad. It's pretty easy, actually, to level this character. He was not kidding. But yeah, I still don't think it's worth it. I think what we do instead is I think we invest in these things. Right? We invest in these because... what was I going to say? We are very quickly going to hit 27, and then we'll have access to higher XP tiers to level. So instead, let's just level all of the skills. Okay. Yeah, I pulled 4 Messiahs, WTF. I can't help you with that. Yeah, we just might as well just use the boxes because it's like, otherwise you're just wasting stamina. It's like, what else are you using them on? If not this. One more. Just one off. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, we overshot our goal, but it's fine. We're gonna use them in a second anyway. Alright. Is it worth getting it? Yeah. Get skill 1 points? Yeah, I know it gets speed. That's why I'm thinking about doing it right now. I'll be real with you, I'm just gonna grab everything as greens. Yeah, we don't have enough. Okay, so we have to go here. It's already a neck marble game. Yeah, it feels like it. That's hence the net marble guy meme. Well, Tiamat just gained a bunch of health back, despite being unhealable. Which pack? If you're still considering a pack right now, like, please tell me it's not the $100 Mystic one. No, no, just don't. Just don't. Also, why does it not show, like, that I'm, like, you know, I could upgrade the thing I was looking for if I just came right from that? Why doesn't it have memory like other games? Shell loaded to max level epic. So they want me to do this. But I need one more. Okay. So basically I have to farm and get another one of these to be able to clear this and go next. And it gets a dupe, so it's worth. Alright, so we do this first. While background battling is going. Like 4 ulted or better bramble modules. For this one time. Okay. We go shell. Okay. You can still get it on hard, so we'll just try what? We'll just do one on hard. Because, like, are the ones just, like, inconsistent for right now? Surely we hit on hard. Easy. Yeah, what Asbury said. The $10 one is probably... I hope Biker Para is super mid because I'm 196 from pity. I'm 200 from pity and only have 2 multis. So, I'm not getting it. I don't get lucky unless it's on my ult. My ult will do it. My ult will become a Biker Para main. Like, I'm 200 from pity on my ult, but my ult is literally the chosen one, so... Like, hard is so much easier than the nightmare one. It's like, it's actually comical. Like, the scaling on, like, it's too hard. The gap between hard and nightmare, like, the gaps between, like, difficulties of stages is too high. Anisync echoes? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the challenge ones? I could do more of those. I'm only like on like the third or fourth one if it's the thing I think you're talking about. Where it's like it has 3 difficulties. You fight like a character when they're accompanied by some ads. It's got like 3 difficulties. Oh, is that how you get the avatars? I couldn't figure out how you change your avatar. I actually don't know how to change the avatar, so maybe this is not what I think it is. I guess I haven't tried this yet. Quest to get avatars feels hilariously, like, not worth. Alright, well, we got the last Bramble module. Alright. Anti-sync, I guess. Yeah, so it's these things that I've already beat. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. Alright, so, like, this is really a thing? Like, I have to... Like, no offense, but, like, I'm really out here trying to do this stuff just to get an avatar? And let me guess, they put Tiamat all the way at the end, because of course they would. Because they know she's probably popular. Yeah, she's 33. Cool. Okay. They give skill ups. Okay, well, we're in here. Let's do it. All these, yeah, I know they don't cost energy. Why would I cry when I get to Bayonton? Like, this is just like, this is so, like, no offense, this is such a bad system. Like, I don't mind the challenge fights, but like, you really want me to tell me that there are challenge fights whose sole purpose is to unlock avatars? That's just like, nah, I'm good. If you kill her, the whole team dies. So you just focus her then. Back res, flat defense. HP. Wait, is this any good? No. No, okay. Just go again. Better than having to sit there and talk to them multiple times a week to increase friendship. Are you making fun of ZCC? I actually would rather have the ZZZ system because I get cutscenes with voice acting. Like, I feel like I'm building a genuine connection with a character in ZZZ. I don't like that the wallpaper and the icon are tied to it, but hey, at least it's really sick. I get a full animated background. Like, it's no different than the Friendship 10, like, Luna wallpaper in E7. Yeah, but... Okay. You're missing my point. Okay? My point isn't that this game mode is bad. My point is, why the hell are profile pictures tied to challenging content? Like, you could do emojis for, like, chat. But, like... your icon, your player icon, being locked to how far you're cleared in challenging content is, like... That's so cringe. Like, what if I have a favorite character, but, like... you know... It's, like, some impossible piece of content that only, like, the whaliest of whales can beat. Do I just not get to do that? I'm going off what chat is saying. They're further in this. They're saying, like, it gets really hard later on. So that's what I said, like, I wanted the Tiamat picture, because so far that's been my favorite character in this beta. But, like, it's all the way locked at the end, so I just can't have a Tiamat picture, even though I own the character. Like, this is like straight up like how back in the day on like Xbox Live, if you wanted the lightning avatar from Final Fantasy 13, you had to platinum the game. Like, you had to literally perfect the game, do everything. So just like, yo, you can get any profile picture you want, but the one you actually want, no, you gotta actually like do everything in the game. And it's like, come on, man. Like, every other profile picture is like free 99. You could just do it right away. But the one that you knew everybody want, you gated behind like all of the BS. Yeah, right? It's like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, okay, again, I don't care that it's like, things that are like backgrounds or cosmetics should, like, you know, avatars, backgrounds, that stuff should never, ever, ever, ever be locked behind hard content. It's just bad design. Cosmetics like that, that's what gets people like excited to play your game, right? Like, oh, dude, look at my sick wallpaper. Oh, dude, I got like, I have a favorite character and I want to show it off to everybody. The feeling of that, locking that behind any sort of challenging content is just bad. Again, you don't have to agree with me, but like, the things that I think you gate behind high-end stuff are like rare equipment or, you know, characters or, you know, something like that helps progress your account, or like resources for rolling, or, you know, like mullahs, like some kind of resource that helps you get ahead in the game, or maybe like a frame, but not like a wallpaper or an avatar. That is just like, ugh. Yeah, different strokes, but I don't like it. Is it just me, or is this character's model like a bajillion times like larger than normal? It's a dumb system. Like, if you have the character, just let me assign it like every other game. Right? Like, I don't think this is like crazy, right? You pull whatever Firefly and HSR, you can set Firefly as your profile picture. Like, that's it. You want to show off, hey, look, I got Firefly, guys. You know, you want the Herda, the new character, right? Oh, I pulled the Herda, right? All right, I want to put that as my profile picture. Show it off. Like, oh, look at my sick character. Being like, oh, you pulled it, can't set it as your profile picture because you're not floor 270 in Abyss. Sucks to suck, guy who's been playing for a week. It's like, okay, because yeah, that's gonna be me for real, yeah. See, but that's the thing. People, we talked about this with MMOs, right? Like, people want you to see how cool their character is. I want you to look at my profile and be like, oh, sick, dude. This guy's a Tiamat fan. Instead of, oh, man, he's still got the stock profile picture because he didn't know about this game mode. He's got to grind to get cosmetic avatars. I apologize if I'm like bagging on the game really hard in this stream, because I know there's probably some people who are not my normal audience that are watching me going like, why is this guy always complaining about this game? I'm being hypercritical of the game because I think that any gacha game that's going to come out in 2025 can't phone it in. It's just dead on arrival. Like Tower, I'm not saying that Tower Fantasy entirely phoned it in, but like TOF did not have a good launch, and it was very much not a polished game, and that game died. It never really recovered from like its launch. Like, everybody said it was going to be great. It came out, people were loving it, but it was just not a well-made or like, well, like it had a lot of flaws, right? That it could have been a lot better. And by the time they got around to trying to make it better, the vast majority of people moved on from it. Like, that's just, I'm being brutally honest. If this game comes out in this state in like the next month or so, it's not making it like more than a year. Not in the current landscape when everyone is super competitive and you have, you know, massive successes like that are already in the space. And then you have more coming. Like I said, Enfield is coming, right? You have to think about who's coming. There's only so many people that are gacha game players, right? Mobile game players. Like, there's a lot of them. But it's a finite pool. They all play live service games. If you want me to play Etheria Restart, that means that it either cuts into my sleep, my job, my social life. And if I'm not willing to make a compromise on any of those, then that means the game has got to be better than, you know, Fake Grand Order, Nikkei, Genshin, Honkai, Zenless, Wuthering Waves, etc. There's just not enough time in people's days to have yet another live service game. So it's gotta be good. You can't just phone it in. Yeah, little things matter a lot. Players want to feel cool playing your game. They want to feel like their time matters. Like right now, this game, I'm just like, bro, where's story? Why everything gated is incredibly grindy. And I'm not saying E7 is not grindy, right? But everyone can agree the absolute worst part of Epic 7 is the grind. It starts fun, then you have to grind for like forever long, then it gets fun, debatably, for like people who really like the PvP endgame. Hey, I got a new character. Oh no, it's an avatar. Never mind. But this game has just been grind from the get-go. Like, I know Hoyo games can be grindy for like the perfect gear, but like I at least got like to like 40 or 50 levels worth of story before I had to jump into the grind. Like, wait till I'm in franchise. Like, when I hit level 15, I was like, wait, I have to go like 3 levels of just grinding for gear until I unlock the next feature? The gachas I have is who will die on the open world gacha stuff with all of them needing to so much time to even play. It feels like a lot of new gachas going in open world lately. Yeah, I'm not a fan of open world. Like, I tried Genshin, I quit it. I tried Wuthering Waves. I thought Wuthering Waves was fantastic combat wise, but the more I played it, the more I was like, this just isn't for me. And so I bailed on it. What is it? They made this game for grind because if you look at one of their background battles, it gives you character target power. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did give it to you for background battling part. But the thing is, but they also have like features like, oh, if you didn't have the super mega Uber team to clear it quickly, guess you can only run 5 background battles at a time. And by the time I could get to the point where I want to be able to, or I'm able to clear it with 3 stars to get the 10 background battling, I'm already good enough to do the next tier up. Yeah. That's not a good design decision, I think. I think the game would do a lot better to just give you the 10 off rip. Like, not like do away with the star system. It's not important. For farming stages, for stages like this, right? This is a challenge stage, right? This is a stage that should have stars. Because the thing is, then you could be like, yo, Anyo, did you beat the Tsutomu challenge level? How many stars did you get? Like, oh, I could clear it, but I only got 1 star. So it gives replayability or like bragging rights to be like, oh, you got 3 stars. Right? Like, that's how Abyss is set up in Epic 7. Oh, you got 3 stars, bro. You get all the rewards. You can go brag to everybody about how you did it better than they did. Yeah, they cleared it, but they didn't get 3 stars. Brad, you called her Lilius, and now I can't even remember her name. She's just Lilius now. Best DPS by element. I don't actually know right now. Brad has a better, no, chat has a better idea. Like, I'm still grinding, trying to, you know, figure things out. Right? The only character that seems like, for sure, obviously, ridiculously good as a DPS is Messiah. Who would you say are the best damage dealers, right? Red? Or color? Even then, it's probably still, what's his name? Rahu? Okay. Well, the thing is, like, it's hard for me to tell because, like, I looked at just to see because there's another really popular content creator for this game. Right? I wanted to see what they thought of it, and I was watching their tier list for it. And they have like half the cast in S tier. And I was like, wait, there's like 30 characters in this game and like 16 of them are in S tier. Like, there's got to be some level of like granularity where I can like distinguish between like the best in S and the bottom of S. Like, I shouldn't have like half the roster in top tier. There has to be some level of distinction. Right? Like, I feel like when tiers like, there should be like an equal amount of characters in each tier, except for like maybe the very top and very bottom, to like designate like this character is just like so much obviously worse than every other character in the game. You don't trust that tier list? He's an RTA tourist. Again, I'm not... different game, right? Like, you guys saw me, like, I'm pretty good at E7, but, like, obviously I don't have a ton of stuff in this game, but, like, I got rolled trying to do RTA in this game. It's because I haven't grinded as much as other people have so far. Like, I would have to play the game for, like, a couple of weeks to really figure out, like, what's the best thing. Oh, this is actually nice. We locked that. What's Battle Well? Okay, so this is built in Dust Devil. Okay. Yeah, I think Hoyan reads great on paper, but so far no one's playing it. This is the same thing that happened in E7, right? When it came out, everyone said Silk was ridiculous, right? Silk was busted. Start mulligoring Silk. You're inting if you're not investing in Silk. And the thing is, Silk was incredibly good when no one has gear. Once people have gear and they understand the game better, Silk is terrible. Right? So that's why I'm not sitting here thinking about who is the best character in a beta. What I'm thinking about is what is good about this game, what is bad about this game, because it's a beta, right? I'm thinking I don't like this, I do like this. So when the game comes out, I want to see more of the things I like and I want to see less of the things that I don't like. Right? Like, that's what's important, because right now we're talking about, oh, who's the strongest character in the beta, right? I have played betas for games. In fact, hell, I have played, like, or designed, like, help work on betas for games that are just completely non-functional, super broken out of the box. I played betas where straight up there was one obviously broken thing and it ruined everything. Right? So that's why I don't care about what's good or bad in a beta. It's not going to be that way long term. From what I gather, from what I have seen, it feels like damage in this game is bad. Like, damage dealers in this game suck. Cleansers in this game outside of the 4-star that we're leveling right now are bad. And control characters and especially supports and tanks, are way too damn good. Alright. No spooks, so that's how we do it here. It's just the no spook show. Event, what am I missing? Do this. Okay, so we're still working on towards that purple. Alright, and we still have background going, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we keep going here. I was watching the turn the other day, and every game lasted 40 to 50 turns because of how much sustain there was. Nobody was doing damage. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So like, I don't think that long term, you like the state of what it is in the beta, right? Balance wise, they'll sort that out. They'll get the feedback that, hey, tanks are too good, supports are too good, controls are too good, damage dealers and cleansers are bad. Buff cleansers and damage dealers, or yeah, buff cleansers and damage dealers. Nerf the supports / tanks, you know, and then maybe also nerf some of the control characters. Because, like, me coming from E7, for those of you guys who know me, like, I like the tank down playstyle. I like tank down / mid range. I like playing an all-rounder style. But that should not be the only style. Like, you know, like control or straight up like tank down should not be the only playstyle. That's bad for a game. Because that means that games are very much like a war of attrition and it's very grindy, and some people like that, but you're not going to get a lot of viewership for a game that's like that. It's not exciting. There's no big explosive plays. It's one of the reasons why people like watching speed chess. Because it takes a game that's like slow, methodical, and makes it very breakneck pace. You don't have time. That makes it exciting. I think you can add injury and anti-revive stuff later. Like, you don't want, like, at release, you don't want, like, a character like Bayenton feel awful. Like, you don't, like, I'll be fair, that character feels kind of overtuned. Like, right now, people are saying that she's, like, just okay. And I'm like, the more I read Bayenton, I'm like, if this is, we make it to hyper, like, late game, where everybody starts to have all of their, like, they have everyone in their roster built, all of their characters on the highest tier gear built optimally, Bayenton feels like she's busted. Like, beyond belief busted character. It's why I took her as the selector, because I was like, this character just reads way too damn broken. But, like, you'd want that character to rock for, like, a month or two after launch, and then start introducing counters. Like, you should, when you design a game, plan ahead, right? Like, if I make this game and I say, you know, the month 1 meta we expect to be Lian, so in month 2 we release the counter to Lian, and then in month 3 we release the counter to the cursor we released in month 2, and so on and so forth. And you have a roadmap where you have everything planned out, like 6 months to a year in advance, and then you have to have contingencies also built in. Where, alright, we introduced a character with a new mechanic, and it's also released alongside, like, maybe a week or two later, these two characters that are, like, soft counters to that mechanic, because in case that first thing that comes out is too broken, we have checks in the pool. And we make the answers to the problems not limited high-rarity characters. So that way, you know, everybody feels like they have a chance. Oh, it's not Hoyan. Oh, anti-revive. Yeah, I think it is Hoyan. No, Veronica can stop Bayenton. That's why I banned her in that one game. All right. Damn, dude, we are taking forever to get through these things. You're not. You guys aren't kidding. We're on stage 8, and it's already taking way longer. And like, you guys are telling me by like the time I get to 15, it's gonna be just like impossible. Nerfing would feel awful considering how much it takes to level characters. Well, that's another thing. Again, we talked about this. Things that I want to... What are things that are good? What are things that are bad? I actually have a notepad of, like, pros and cons that I have among under, like, a bunch of umbrellas, right? Right? Like, so I have, like, things I like about the story, things I don't like about the story, things I like and dislike about graphics, the UI, the game's sound design, character design, the game's gearing and progression systems, the game's PvE content, the game's PvP content, and the bugs or things that I think just are not good overall. Like miscellaneous things. Right? Like, I intend to make a review for this game by the time the beta is over. Using probably all this, like, footage from stream. No, that's bad. That's super bad. Hey, what's going on, Dim? That's super bad, Brett. If you're telling me that the character that I have, the Sonya, the Dark Sonya, is the only way to deal damage in PvP, Withered Shadow Sonya, if this is the only good way to deal PvE damage late game, that's also bad. Because that's a high rarity character. If a high rarity character is my only way to beat something, that's terrible. I agree, Wise Saber. So, I don't know if you, yeah, like, Epic 7 is having that issue right now. I know people get mad, I get downvoted, I get hated a lot online when I say that nerfing is the answer. But it really is the answer, like... It's the only thing that usually works. If you can't, like, straight up remove a thing from the game, right? Like, you can't just be like, I can't just, like, delete, like an Empyrean Illinab. I can't just remove that character from the game. Right? That's something they can't do. But they can at least tone it down. And the thing is, like, it doesn't have to be, like, a sledgehammer nerf. Like, that's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, they're gonna ruin my character. Like, if Empyrean Illinab, for you guys who play E7, like, if they just said next patch, she doesn't get CR push on the S2. And that was the only change. Would anyone here say that that character is ruined? What if her S3 just, you know, they got rid of the cleanse, but they kept everything else the same? Would you say that character is ruined? Like, that character does, like, 6 things, and they're all busted. Like, if you just remove one, the character is more manageable. Exactly, you can't, TK nailed it. You cannot have a serious PvP game without nerfs. You just can't. I don't think, you guys could try to convince me, but I just don't think it's possible. I think that is pretty much the core of it. Like, the games that I have worked on, where I've been a consultant for, like, competitive balance, like, sometimes designers make a mistake and you're in a corner and the only way out is to nerf things. There's just no other way. There's only 2 ways to do it. It's either 1, nerf a thing, or 2, which is the significantly harder to do way, but it's like the moral high ground to make it feel like you didn't betray your player's trust and admit you made a mistake, is I will power creep the game in such a way that the game operates on a different axis so that the broken thing isn't even playable anymore. It's not like straight power creep, like you just make a better version of things. It's like well, okay, you know, debuff, like we're seeing it now with Epic 7, right? Debuffs are the problem, right? Death Dealer Ray is the problem, right? We can't beat Death Dealer Ray. Debuffs are too strong. Alright, now all the characters are just immune to debuffs. Just, characters just come out, and they are just inherently immune to debuffs. So then you're just going to have a format that's just filled with characters that are not able to be debuffed. Right? And then they'll eventually, those characters will be too strong, and then you'll have to find a way to make a mechanic that just completely suppresses those specific characters again. It's like you basically artificially sidestep the problem. DDR is just broken. And the thing is, like, he's bad design, he's broken, he's terrible for the game. Everybody knows it. After they literally buffed him and within the first month and everybody realized he was broken, they should have walked it back. Because it was so obvious he ruined the game. AOL ruined the game. There's so many of these characters you could point to. They just ruined the game. We're almost there. Oh, this is pretty good. We could do that. We could upgrade our DPS. Oh, dude, look at this piece. Yo, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yo, we're locked piece. We're locked piece. Yo, this is the lock piece. It doesn't even show me. All right. Show me crit damage. Damn, flat defense. Crit rate. Crit rate. Oh, flat defense. No, speed. Okay. Easy. Yeah, Candy was fine compared to what we have going on now. Yeah, dude, Candy is unplayable. Candy is only playable in Automaton Tower. She's not even playable in any form of PvP. She's awful. She's unusable in every form of PvP. That is just down. That's just sad. Oh, it's a purple. That's why. All right, show me crit rate. Oh, let's go. Speed. Speed. Okay, the ER at the end kind of sucks, but whatever. We take it. Okay, we're super all in on. Okay, we actually don't even have 12 on. Oh, this is an onslaught. I didn't realize this is onslaught. I thought this was harvest. Still replay it. We're just playing. We're playing for stats, not set bonuses so much right now. Crit damage is better. Yeah, than this. It's better than this if I have the ability to hit the crit rate. This is crit damage. Do I already have those? Harvest. Okay, so we upgrade this. Show me crit rate. Speed, show me crit rate. Speed. Speed, okay, whatever. Still play this. Just higher stats. Flat attack, we're not playing. Okay. Yeah, we just... Do I already have 12 Swifts? I do already have 12 Swifts, so this doesn't do anything for me. This is HP. Bramble is probably correct on this character at this point. Right, because it gives counter. So we go... Show me crit rate. It's pretty bad, actually, that piece. Okay, that's not terrible if that, depending on what that rolls. Or whatever. We'll just play the Bramble piece right now. Just better base stats. I think it's Bramble here that I can play over... HP bonus Bramble seems better than this Swift Rush one I'm wearing. Maybe not this one, but what is this one? This is 4 speed, 3 crit rate, and then this is 2 speed, no crit. Okay, so it's better to play it over this one. How much Bramble do I need for that? 8? You do 8 and 8? That feels like a lot. How many Swift Rush am I playing? I'm playing exactly 12, so we leave it as is then. Right. This game does have RTA, yes. Okay, prowess, damage multiplier. Alright, we actually want to max this one out because this one has the speed. I want the speed here. Does she have... yeah, this is a busted move. What the f... No, I don't think it's more fun than E7 RTA if I'm keeping it real. No, I do not. Like right now, like the thing is, there's hardly anyone playing, and the people who are playing are people who are like, you know, really high level with all their stuff like kind of decked out. So it's very hard to find an actual like match where you're like good to go. Also, from what we gather from the Invitational, damage dealers and cleansers are not strong enough. So it's just a lot of tanks and a lot of control characters. Show me, alright, DM me, ATK. Alright, let's go. We don't need more of that right now. I think what I really need... okay, we're 27, so I have to put something in. We can go do the next portion of story. Also, Glorp, thank you so much for the follow. We can do the next portion of story, but for right now, I have to figure out what do I want a background battle. It's not prowess. Actually, it should be prowess materials. Get stuff for Sonya. Alright, let's go to the next portion of story. Fanciful vision. Yo, we're sneaking. What are we sneaking? Why are we going through, like, the middle of the hallway sneaking? Sometimes I'm like, this is, like, the ideas are, like, here, but I just don't think they have the budget to really do what they want to. Like, the vision is here. Like, some of these cutscenes are pretty good. Yeah, there's no pre-bans also on ladder. So you can't pre-ban Hellkid. You just kind of have to deal with him. Alright, so it's a stealth mission. Invisible walls. And then this guy can't be ambushed. Why? Reasons. We're just gonna run right by him. How's the gacha in this game? 1% rates. Yeah, the character stages, like, I'm sorry, the characters, but the stage design in this game is incredibly hit or miss. Oh, we have to fight Andrew. Damn. The featured rate banner is the same as the Mystic in E7. It's not any better than E7. The only thing that you get is you get 100 instead of 120. Its pity is 100 instead of 120. That's all. And then the Mystics is 100 instead of 200. Yeah, exactly. You have to see how pulls are accumulated. Because, like, yeah, okay, that's less pulls. But, like, what if they give you, like, Hoyoverse or, like, you know, Lizangle style handouts? You're, like, 100 rolls is, like, 3 months of saving. Nobody has asked the most important question yet. Is there a secret shop for us to refresh? No. Yeah, Epic 7 is still a very friendly gacha game. The problem Epic 7 is having right now is that we haven't really had new content in like 2 years. That's what we're looking for. We just want content. We want content and we want an RTA that doesn't feel like it's just you have to play the thing, the newest limited, the newest ML, and then the 4 things we put in the balance patch, because that's the only thing that's viable. For RTA for E7 grader? The meta's like okay right now, right? The thing is, like, here's the thing. I feel like the meta is okay right now. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's bad in E7. It's fun. But the thing is, I have every unit in the game but 3. How many of you in chat can say the same? Right? Because the things that are playable are all of the MLs from 2024, everything that was in the October 24th, 2024 balance patch, Young Senya and Flan. That's the meta. Oh, and any character that got an exclusive equipment between July and December of 2024. So basically only the things that just got buffed to be on the power level of all of the really expensive money-wise units. Shall I show you my Dragon Bride? You can if you want. If you want to see a grown man be sad, then yes. Cool. Can I ask you a question? Lily, if you're missing ML Luna, Harsetti, and Dragon Bride Senya, are your pre-bans New Moon Luna and Harsetti? Free 5-star book thing they did? What do you mean, the dash pass thing? Yeah, you pre-ban ML Luna. Let me get, yeah. You don't ban Harsetti? Do you not ban Harsetti because of Young Senya? Or did you just pre-ban it before Young Senya came out? I'm curious. The dash final award? Yeah, okay, so you're like my alt. You got Neiman Luna. E7 is a gear grinder. I don't understand that. Like, the game is at its core farming gear and building good characters with the gear you have. Right? Yeah, this game is a gear grinder also. This game is arguably worse than Epic 7 in terms of gear grinding because there are no speed boots to save you. So you have to have speed rolls on all of your stuff. Have you fought? Yeah, so ATK, yours is... ATK, you're missing almost the same as me. I'm missing New Kid Auden, Westwind Executioner Shuri, Dragon Bride Senya, and then Hellion Lua is what I'm missing. So I'm missing 2 essentially top tier units. You're missing no top tier units. So that's what I'm saying. But like, I'm missing 2 top tiers, but I still have most of the other top tiers. Somebody who doesn't have the top tiers, you're gonna suffer. And like, here's the thing. Like, also, like, we don't talk about it. Like, Lily doesn't have Harsetti, New Moon Luna doesn't ban Harsetti, right? But like, do you have Empyrean Illiana? They're like the artifacts in this game. They're called shells. This could be good. You have ML Illinap? Yeah. So like, try playing the game without Harsetti, New Moon Luna, Empyrean Illinav, right? Try playing it without those characters, like you like not having any of them. It becomes astronomically harder. I bet you your first pick is also Empyrean Illinav. Like, the point is, most of the roster that you have accumulated is not playable. That's a problem that has to get addressed. And they don't, and when they do address it, it's not at a large enough scale. They do like 4 to 6 units at a time when they have a roster of like 300 characters. ML Luna is banned 99% of the time. Good luck playing her at RTA. I play her in about more than half of my games. Yeah, most people don't ban, like, no, most people don't ban New Moon Luna because they don't have the ability to beat like Flan or ADS or Illinav or, you know, Shadow, you know, Sea Phantom. Like, there's always a chance that they are banking on you to ban Luna if you're not the Luna, the person. I don't ban Luna because I don't mind playing against Luna, and I always want to play Luna. So, like, most of my games, I end up with Luna. Like, the majority of my games, I have New Moon Luna. My whole account is built around having New Moon Luna. Wait, hold on. We go get this chest. Is this guy snipeable? He is. Who is the Luna Harsetti of this game in RTA? I don't think there is one. I think that what this game has is it's not like we don't have a Luna or Harsetti. It's just we don't have strong building blocks. For like, there aren't any like strong DPS characters. And there aren't any strong cleansers from what we've seen. Okay, there are a couple of strong cleansers, but like there's not enough of them to combat how ridiculous the control characters are. Is there ER? Yes, there's ER. I'd be curious to see what I want to see. I would love to see the math behind effect accuracy versus ER. If it's the same as E7, then it's not good enough. ER is probably ER is probably a useless stat in this game. Yeah, there's an artifact that just cleanses you at the start of every turn. So if that's the meta, then you're just gonna run every character on that. Hey, they put effort into her physics. Joe, you sound like the kind of person that needs to take a break. I don't want to see Epic 7 fail. I want them to succeed as a game. The problem is that they just aren't. They're not moving the ball fast enough. Someone needs to light a fire under their ass to go faster. Unfortunately, the only thing they listen to, Joe, is Stove. So please post on Stove. Even if the minority of the community posts on Stove, but that's the only thing they care about. So if the majority starts posting on Stove, then maybe you'll get some changes. Alright, can we like talk about this, guys? Like, why does everyone keep thinking Chaos Zero Nightmare is exclusively this chibi game? Like, hold on. Let me... Let's see if I can find the clip of it. I'm gonna try to find the G clef. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Let me mute this, but yeah, here. So like, if you guys have not seen this, right? Like, this is like what the combat looks like in this game. Like, so it's the chibi, right? With the dynamic thing. This feels very like Octopath Traveler or whatever. Like one of those, like one of the Saga games. And then when it's your turn, right? You're actually this live 2D sprite. While you think about your move, you are actually this giant live 2D sprite. And I just don't understand why people keep thinking this is exclusively like a chibi game. It's like a hybrid game. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I see, I'm like, guys, I need people to stop treating this game as if it's exclusively chibi. It's just an art style decision. You got the dot team figured out? Yeah, that guy seems pretty good. The dual attack guy. The thing is, right, is that I think the reason why Carr and a couple other people, myself included, like, CZN feels like a tailor-made game for me, so I'm obviously going to be biased because it's a card game first and foremost. We all know that Super Creative can make an amazing game. The thing is, the stuff that has made Super Creative like suffer for Epic 7 is actually the PvP element. The PvP element of Epic 7 has kind of made it rough. CZN is like a anime aesthetic, horror themed, roguelike card game. That is what it is being advertised as. It is a roguelike game. Like think your Hades or whatever have you. Your Slay the Spire kind of games, right? That's what this game is. And those kinds of games don't lend themselves to PvP. They are more about having infinitely repeatable, addicting PvE content. Basically, unless they explicitly say there's going to be PvP in the game seems like the type of game that is just endless PvE. Yeah, the game at like, just when you tell me it's a roguelike card game, I'm like, oh, it's a PvE game that has infinite replayability. It's literally the total opposite of Epic 7. So, I think what people are like looking forward to by is it's a good studio that we like, and it's going to have all the things that everybody wishes E7 had. Like all the stuff we're complaining about. And that way you could just juggle both games. If E7 is quote unquote dead, you could just play CZN with its infinite content and then wait for E7 to get new content, aka new characters. Red Sephiroth just chilling here. Chibi is overhated. Yeah. Man, I just think a good game is a good game. Oh. Keep spamming until level 30. That's the last story content. Noted. Get player to 28. Okay. We have enough to summon? Can we gotcha? We're one away from gotcha. We need to be able to gotcha. Send help, how gotcha? Wait, we can gotcha. Let's go. Send gotcha. Whoa. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do another one. I don't care about my gems for refreshes. We want a gotcha. Damn, dude. Never hit. Never lucky. Never lucky. Okay, so we go here. We run these now. You need more energy. Look, if I run out of resources and I don't have the energy to play the game, then it's simple. I just don't play the game. Like, guys, there's like 4 days left in this beta. Any Chaos Zero Nightmare updates? No, sadly not. I actually, at the Smilegate meeting last week with Valky, Divine, Tristan, and everybody, I specifically asked about anything they could share about regards to Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I was just met with like crickets. It was just like, good question, you know, soon, TM. You did all of Arena's hyperlink characters? I mean, Rastafari, you've been grinding harder than almost anybody. Basically, yeah. It's just like a, sorry, we have nothing to share at this time. Like, it's coming. It'll be this year. When? I don't know. It can't come fast enough. I promise you when that game comes out, unless it's like absolutely god-awful at launch, I will be streaming it and playing it like a lot. Like a lot. Like probably an unhealthy amount. No, I don't think that's right at all. 7th. I don't think that's right at all. My read on Chaos Zero Nightmare is that the game is very close to done. But the thing is, they are scared that they bomb the launch. So they are trying to just pad the game with so much stuff. Like, and polish it to a mirror sheen. So that way when it comes out, nobody will have anything bad to say about the game. You only get, like, one first impression, right? And for a gacha game, your launch is the most important thing. The reason Punishing Grey Raven didn't take off here in the States is because the launch was not good. Like, you need your launch to just pop off. So if they tell me we delayed the game for 6 months, like they didn't say anything, right? And like Super Creative has a really bad job at communicating. Like I would say that's their #1 issue as a studio right now, is that they don't communicate with their player base. And I think that's largely due to fear of backlash. But just a simple, hey guys, game's gonna come out in 2025. We don't have a specific release date yet, but we're just doing it because we want to make sure we polish the game to like a mirror sheen. You just say that, and everybody will be like, "Oh, dude, sounds great." Instead, it's just it's delayed. Regrettably, it's delayed, and everybody's like, "Okay, but why delayed?" The reason E7 fell flat in Japan is because, yeah, they didn't do like the best job at launch. Like they actually did a pretty atrocious job at launch. They thought they were being awesome by giving everybody an ML5 to start, and every Japanese player just looked at Global and said, "Hey, what's the best thing in the game?" And Global responded, "Arbiter Vildred, because he's uncounterable." So literally every Japanese player chose Arbiter Vildred. And so every account had Arby, and anybody who started after the pre-reg period that could pick the ML5 that didn't get Arby just was way behind everybody who had Arby. And the game just evolved into Arby versus Arby mirrors, and whichever one died first lost the game. It got so bad, right, that Hikaru Midorikawa, who is Vildred's voice actor, who's very famous VA, right? He's been in Gundam. He's Marth, if you played Fire Emblem or Super Smash Brothers, right? Loves gacha games. He loves gacha games so much that Yostar gave him his own character in Arknights. Like, they specifically made a character for him. He's like one of the 1-star robots or whatever, right? And he is the voice of that character too. They basically were just like, hey, or he basically went on record saying like, even though it's cool that he voices this character in the game, he thinks his character is broken and makes the game miserable as shit, and he hates it. And that did like a lot of damage to the reputation of the game. Because like such a famous person that is known to love these games said the game was not good. And that's like kind of a death sentence to their game. They could never recover it. That's why we got the Keys in the Eye collab, in case you're wondering. I can't confirm if that's the case, but Keys in the Eye is big in Japan. So it's like, how can we get people in Japan to like E7? Well, what if we collab with somebody that the Japanese really love? Bro, why the hell am I gonna do so much for pro? Thank you! Why am I gonna... Yeah, PGR did bomb the launch, yeah. But like that's it. Like, the launch is really important for a game like this. And that's why for Etheria here, that's why I've been saying most of the stream, the game is not ready for a launch. I would not release the game in this state. You will get absolutely like the hardcore grinders, the people who are desperate for a new E7, like just something to hold you over until E7 gets content, or like a hardcore Summers War player that's just trying to find the you know, be the big fish in the small pond. Yeah, bro, you might like this game. But like the vast majority of the gacha audience, nah, they're not gonna buy this. Not for a long time anyway. The game ready to launch off a cliff straight down. Rastafari, dude, if you're having like, you do you, king. Rastafari, if you think this game is great and you want to keep playing it, please, by all means, dude. When Lightning Returns came out, right? Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns came out, I thought that game was awesome. That game, everyone said, was dog shit. I bought the collector's edition. I played the shit out of that game. I platinumed it. I loved every second of it. Right? So if I like a game, I'm gonna just play it. For me, this game it's too much overlap with stuff I already play, and it does nothing really to stand out to me to be like try to be better than those games outside of the module system. I think the module system is very, very good. I think the way that gearing in this game is done is better than E7. It's still not perfect, but it is still better than E7. I think the two highlights of this game are its sound design, right? And I like its voices, its sound effects, its music, all great, right? And I think that gearing in this game is better than its competitors, but still a far cry from where it needs to be like an actual, like, you know, great experience for the user. Yeah, Light said this game's a banger. Those were his words, right? I didn't talk to him about what specifically he liked about the game, but he said he thinks this game's a banger. Those were his words. Etheria is kind of a banger, no? Is how he started the conversation with me. I don't think it's a banger. Like I said, I'll do like a full review of my thoughts, but my current like number, like on a scale of 1 to 10 for this game, is a 5. I think this game is a 5 out of 10 game. Like perfectly average. It is serviceable, but nothing about it excites me. Its music is good. It's not better than Nikke. It's not better than Arknights. Right? Its gameplay is good. It's not better than Epic 7 was at its core. It's not better than Zenless is currently. It's not better than Wuthering Waves. It's not better than Honkai Star Rail. Right? Its gearing is good. Still an RNG loot pinata fiesta. Right? I don't know if I have it in me to want to play a game for like 5 years where I'm just like, damn, dude, I hope I get speed. I get good speed on my gear. Also, UI. Oh man, UI. Right? Anybody who's played Arknights, bro, if you look at this screen, bro, this is just Arknights, bro. Like it's almost like they lifted the whole UI. Like this is literally, yeah. This screen right here, this is everything wrong with the UI, because I could like log into Arknights and be like, bro, this is just Arknights. This is the to a T Arknights, like, you know, farm material screen. Every UI looks like this, but like, come on, man, like show a little backbone, some due diligence, do something to make yourself look a little bit different. I'll use this UI, but it's boring. I literally started this whole like thing by saying you can't just phone it in 2025 on a gacha. You will fail. Unless if your goal is like, I made a $30 million game and I'm just trying to make $100 million in dip, then ignore my advice and just be like, yeah, you do you. If you're trying to build a long-lasting product, a long-lasting game that people will play for years, no. Oh, I will, Spy Saber. I'll literally, I'm gonna make a review video. I'll just drop a link to the video. They can just watch my video. Did I see the shadow character posted E7? I'm curious if you have any idea who it could be. I saw Para. So one is ML Para. ML Para is basically soft confirmed at this point is the next ML5. And the other is some giant titty lady because it's the year of the snake and we need to have a hot waifu with a snake. She's a new character, probably. People are saying it's Fen. No, I think the name of the snake is Fen. Anyways, anybody have any more questions though on Etheria? I'm just gonna background battle like for the rest of the night at this point until I hit 30, and then we'll probably come back tomorrow and stream some more of this tomorrow. Asmodeus, you weren't here for it earlier, and I know you like to joke about it a lot, but for me, one of the scariest things a gacha game can do when it has no content is just release a bunch of girls with huge chests. Because that, to me, says, shit, I've got nothing. Throw out waifu bait, pray they buy it, keep revenue high, pretend they don't notice. That's it. This is why I jokingly said Luna was in case of emergency break glass, because the game could be absolute dog, but if you release the Kraken, so to speak, if you set her and her massive endowments free, literally it will buy you 2 to 3 months of goodwill. And it did. It worked like a charm. It literally worked like a charm. Bro, we all like, yo, E7 is so slow, bro. When's next collab? Where content? Can't they just nerf PB? Like, literally, Luna came out. Me and ATK were in DMs going, man, Epic 7 is the greatest game of all time. Right? Look at this animation. Look at this trailer. Have you heard the voice lines? Bro, I think I'm gonna buy a pack tomorrow. Right? That's exactly how the conversation went. How much money are you gonna throw at E7 now? So that's what I'm saying. So when you do that, that's like, man, these people are really out here just being like, we got nothing. That good feeling lasted a month. Well, that's exactly it. The next time E7 is in dire straits, you're going to see Santa Luna. You're going to see, you know, Summer Luna. It's going to happen. Like, right? Oh, bro, we're in trouble. What can we release? Valentine's Lethe. Oh, we got nothing. The game is slow right now. Revenue is down to 2 million. Right? You know, normally it's 4 to 5 million. We're down to 2 million. Release the Payra. That's literally what where we're at. And I hate that. I really do hate that. I really hate that the gacha game cycle can literally be shit. We don't have anything. What if we just release a girl with you know, boobs bigger than her head? That surely will generate a ton of revenue. And it works every time, and I get so upset every time it happens. All right. How is the gearing different from E7? Looks like it's the same. Okay, it's not. So here's the thing. Sets are modular in this game. So speed set, right, is 4, 8, or 12. You can see there's 2 symbols here. So if I have 2 symbols, I get 8%. If I have 8 symbols, I get 20%. And then if I have 12, I get 35%. So if I basically go 6, it's basically 2 pieces of speed set gives me 8%. 4 gives me 20%. And then if I go all 6, I get 35. So this lets you have like flexibility, right? So for example, right, I could play on Tiamat over here, right? I can go for the counter set, which is 8 pieces, right? And then my remaining 4 pieces, right, I could give it to speed set. So I can go 2 pieces of speed set and 4 piece counter. Right? Or you could go 2 piece speed and like 2 piece HP and like immunity. So that's exactly it. Like you have flexibility over the sets. Like stacking more of a set gives you more of a bonus, but you can use only a little bit to get just like the bare minimum. So if you want a character that can counter but also still has other things, right? Like I haven't gotten far enough for like a lifesteal set, but like you might be able to go like counter lifesteal. That opens up way more build flexibility on characters than E7's current system. There's no lifesteal currently. There was no immunity or any of that stuff for Unity when E7 came out. It took a couple months after release for new sets to come. You mean to think you mean to tell me this game will come out and there won't be new sets? No, that's ridiculous. That's not happening. Yeah, and then shells also. So shells are basically the artifacts of this game. They're all farmable. You don't pull them from the gacha, right? And they also, as you can see, they have health bonuses, or they have set bonuses. So you farm artifacts to get the right set bonuses for the artifacts. They all have the same effect, right? In terms of base skill, but there's RNG in the fact that they could have different passives and different set bonuses. And yeah, you could spend also to change the passives, in case you're wondering. Like these can all be changed. Like you could spend materials to change out the passives. So basically you're just farming really for the set bonuses. But like you have a huge amount of customization on the build section. Also, it cannot be understated enough how I can just take gear off and then put gear back on. And it costs me nothing. So openers just go all speed set, yes. But the thing is, like, the artifacts in this game are way stronger, John, than E7, right? As you can see, this one, before the start of my turn, I always cleanse 2 debuffs. So you actually just straight up can't, like, debuff this character. This character is, like, undebuffable as long as I have this on. So, like, artifacts, like I said, are stronger. Yeah, also, that's the other thing. If I like a loadout, right, I could save it. Right? So let's say I like this loadout, right? I could save it, yeah. Oh, I went back right, yeah. Yeah, so you can literally, like, you could save a loadout, right? You could save this plan. And just call it, like, Tiamat, right? And so, now I have a loadout, right? And then I could change it and then swap back to it anytime. So, like, you could be like, oh, I got this one with this artifact, this one with this. And you can make a bunch of these things. Okay, like, oh, dude, I don't need, I'm on my RTA build. All right, well, I need this character to farm hunts now. All right, cool. I go to my other build, and then I just switch to it. Like, game has its gearing system is just way better, right? It has all the things that we've been asking for 6 years in Epic 7. They understood the assignment. If that's the one thing that they got right on the gameplay aspect that they crush everybody else at, it's this thing. Yeah. And then you have your skins here. Yeah. We are 5 days before the end of arena season. It was so cool though to make a new emperor rank for flag arena. Oh wait. Big yikes. Yeah, they really completely screwed. Right? They completely screwed flag arena in E7. This is one of the other things that makes E7 feel so particularly not good right now, is not only is there no content and RTA balance is bad, the PvE content that we had, Ancient Inheritance, they ruined it. Hall of Trials, they ruined it. Flag Arena, they ruined it. So they're like any repeatable content that wasn't World Arena got completely ruined. So like we've basically like burned every good piece of content into the ground that's not Abyss. And a lot of the veterans have been done Abyss for a while. I'm waiting for an Abyss revamp and they just completely ruin everything. Alright. Alright, it's 5:30 my time, so I'm gonna take this time to go get some dinner and start like planning to, you know, take care of some stuff tonight. Ugh. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll do more Etheria tomorrow. Hopefully I could get to 30. We could do the last bit of story, right? We'll have that. And by then, hopefully, maybe, sort of, we might be able to actually play some World Arena and it not be against Bread and, you know, not be against the same dude a bunch of times. Like, maybe actually there are people who play the game. That would be awesome. Alright, guys.